Coffee's bitter, like the names on the screen. Faces flicker, but they never come clean. Every headline feels like one more scam. Whole damn system built on sleight of hand. We've been patient, boiling over, tired eyes, late nights, fighting sober. Every story points the same way. Every road sign says somebody pays. True crime cafe, we're seeking truth. Day goes want answers, we're coming for you. Crooked as hell and you're laughing our face. Darkness covered crimes, we light up this place. All we want is justice, that's the only ask. They go in the cafe, built for this task. Let's get to it. Shut it down fast, shut it down fast, shut it down fast. Shut it down fast, yeah! Backroom whispers, paper trails gone cold. Kids grow older, carrying what they're told. Questions piling like cups in the sink. Every dirty deed closer than you think. Dishonest and backwards, twist every word. But we've got the screenshots we've already heard. You can bury the proof, but you can't hide the past. We're knocking on doors, coming in late. True crime cafe, we're seeking truth. Day goes want answers, we're coming for you. Crooked as hell and you're laughing our face. Darkness covered crimes, we light up this place. All we want is justice, that's the only ask. Dago and the cafe, built for this task. Let's get to it, let's get to it. Shut it down fast, shut it down fast. Standing on the sidelines, lying on repeat. Little campfire fiction for the front row seat. Day after day, same story, same spin. You dress up the rumor like it's evidence, then grin. You point at a case, say look at that man, but you don't got a screenshot, don't got a plan. You talk about a white car like it's some smoking gun, but every single detail falls apart one by one. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Fog lights blazing, you still mumble in the haze. Goofy gray static, every channel, every day. You shout, I got proof, but your pockets stay bare. Just echo in an alley, just dust in the air. Just another idiot, storytelling every day. You build crooked houses out of things you can't say. You sell loaded rumors like they're holy signs, while family sits shaking on the other side of the line. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. ghosts in the secondhand rage. We want hard facts, not your costume show. Turn the cameras to the damage, let the real story glow. Let the real story glow. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray.
$19.60 on the clock face, 4 a.m. bleeding through the blinds, phone glow, floor cold, heart race, can't tell the truth from the lines. Bethany says, can we go home? I laugh, but I'm not alright. Everyone kind, everybody jokes, nobody sees frostbite. Pretty much at 4 a.m. my brain says it happened, I don't know when. Thought it was a dream, but I knew it was a lie. Only thing I don't know is why. Can't tell right from wrong tonight. Bethany wants to go, I hold too tight. Everyone is super nice, but nobody knows my soul is cold as ice. Fake crying in the bathroom glass, red eyes, but I'm still dry. I talk big, then I walk it back. Can't look myself in the eye. Pretty much friends and such around. Must have been drunk, but I ain't trained. Hate the way my words fall down. My lies hurt people, I think.
Yeah. Oh, hot knob. Yeah.
Police sirens screaming, chaos in the wind. Drop D grinding, the bass kicks in. Miley Drake's playlist, sassy, classy charm. Only vibes, tomboy tough, alarms in my arm. Seahawks reppin', tomboy flex. Cat K laughing, got Randy perplexed. Rags with the Zelda game, Lucy Morningstar bright. Busy popping wisdom, brandy in the fight. Moderating the mess, keeping it clean. Kicking troll ass, eliminating the scene. Chrissy Chaos, Alicia J. Sheen. Keep it real, keep it raw, never routine. Never routine. Never routine. Never real, keep it raw, never routine. Typically unique like a fingerprint twist. SRB, shadow lurking in the mist. Meg P's anthem, blasting through the static. Zelda sword swinging, keep it cinematic. Randy Bird with the snapback tilt. Cassie sash sharper than a blade built quill. Chrissy calls the shots, Alicia in the wings. Chaos in my head, but the melody sings. Sirens wail, bassline growl, moonlit shadows, voices howl. Trash talkers silence, their echoes gone. This is our anthem, heavy like dawn. Never routine.
All right. Welcome back to the cafe, guys. We are open for business. It's great to be back with you all. Come on, focus. There we go. Great to see you guys here today. I hope you're all having an amazing Wednesday, January 14th already, guys. This month is flying right by. Welcome to 26. Hopefully it's a better year. Hopefully it slows down a little bit too. Jeez. Good Lord. Thank you guys all for joining us. Thank you guys all for joining us last night with the Devil's Advocates over there. Appreciated that so very much. It was great to see those of you that were there. Thank you to my Blue Crew for joining us last night as well, and all of the beautiful people being there. And again, today, thank you, all of my Blue Crew, for being here. For those of you that are here, thank you to all of you beautiful people, guys. Please make sure you hit that like button on your way through the door, if you will, and double check again and make sure you're still subscribed if you choose to be, and share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing in here today, guys. How deep is this? How deep is this? After last night's show and many other things, we're going to have a conversation, look into some things. I think Christy put out some new stuff we're going to review as well. And we're going to get into all that as we always do. Please, again, make sure to hit the like button. Tell everybody what we're doing. Share this out. And, of course, well, you guys know what we do next. Let's just do it.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe. Shadow will pay.
right. Welcome back. That's always a great way to start the show. I love that intro. Always gets me pumped up and ready to go. Again, welcome back, everybody. Great to see you today. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, on this hump day, halfway through the week, we're almost there. Plenty to talk about. Last night's show over with Devil's Advocate was pretty wild, folks. Found out, I don't even know what we found out or figured out or what the hell was even going on, but it's definitely wild. Come on in, grab a seat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you all. Whoever you are and wherever you are, I hope it's good for you because it's great to be here with you all. Thank you again so much for joining us. Speaking of, it looks like we got Mikey in the house with the last 24. Miss Tandy joining us on her lunch break is always appreciated. Miss Cat K, welcome back to you. RJ Anderson, brother, good to see you today. Let's see. Jaggy Bushable, welcome back to you. Karmic Retribution in the house. Welcome back, dear. Great to see you guys. Please make sure that we drop her link in here for sure. Miss Christine Wade Bird, welcome to you. Donnie Riesling, good to see you today. And Miss Teresa as well. Great to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Of course, Eva 22's in the house. Wonderful to see you today. Thank you so much for joining us. Mr. Senor Wazowski, good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Great stuff you've been putting out on your channel. Another link we need to drop if we can, please, and thank you. Miss Cat K, welcome to you. And Hemi's in the house. Of course he is. Good to see you, Hemi. Great to have you here, brother. Miss Rowena, always a pleasure to see you. Sorry about that, guys. And Miss Teresa as well. Scully's in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you today, Scully. The musical Contessa, welcome back to you. And Double B, B. Beach Babe, great to see you as well. Let's see. Show. Miss Leah, good to see that you're listening. Thank you for joining us. Marty Podrell, wonderful to see you today. Jesse Show, my brother, I did get your email, and thank you so much for joining us. Always happy to see Jesse in the house. Let's see. Kevin Myers, congrats. Welcome to the sauce. That's a nice fish, my friend. Welcome to the sauce, brother. Great to have another meatball joining us in there today, as always. Great to have you here as well. Top of the morning to ya. Let me see. Hearts from Julie, welcome to you. Kevin Myers again, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Sleuther75, great to see you as well. SoCal Gal, welcome back to you. And please do what Miss Tandy says, guys. Make sure you're subscribed, hit the notification bell so you don't miss anything we do. Hit the like button and share this out, guys, if you will. Please. We do appreciate you very, very much. Janet, US 75, welcome to you. Yes, leave some DNA on that like button. I promise you we won't send it off to Othram. We'll keep it right here with us because that's where we want it. New Mexico, 444. Good to see you, Miss Karen from Zeville. Great to see you today. Joe Zamora, welcome back to you. No worries. Beach Babe, be safe, be careful. And the Canadian cat lady in the house. Always happy to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Monica, 2025. I think I'm saying it right. Welcome to you. Good to see you. Still waiting on the bird to land in the house. Hasn't happened yet. Tracy Whitney, welcome back. Good to see you today. Guys, make sure, if you have not yet done it, slide down at the bottom of the chat down there. There's a little tiny $sign inside of a square. Click on that. Make sure you can receive gifts for any kind of gifting, please and thank you. That way, if somebody does give something, guess what? You can get it. Because if you don't hit that, you can't get it. And then you can't get those free memberships that get gifted out regularly in here. I'm telling you. Satire 777's in the house. Good to see you today. Great to have you here. Miss Kim from Typically Unique. Another link we need to drop, please. If we can. Karmic Retribution. Miss Typically Unique's link. Scully. There's a few links we got to drop in here if we can, guys. Hottie JG, welcome. And thank you, by the way. I did receive your gift. God bless. So very much appreciated, guys. I got new headphones that actually work. And I got my files. I'm working on my filing system, guys. I got my file folders to put into this thing. Once I get a printer and get everything printed out, they'll be filed into those folders and filed in here so I can just grab something. I'm working on being organized, guys. I promise you, I truly am. But Hottie JG sent me a very, very nice gifts. I appreciate that so very much from the wish list. You have no idea how much it's appreciated. But I did receive it, and I thank you all. I thank you so very much. Very much appreciated. Great to see you in here today. Thank you so much. Miss Allie J, welcome to you, dear. Good to see you today. Hope you're doing well. There's Miss Kim's link, guys, to typically unique, if you will. Please make sure you hop on over, subscribe to her channel. You don't want to miss anything she puts out. Always a great show. Always a great topic. Again, thank you for joining us, Kim. Good to see you. Thank you, Kat, for that. Again, there's Scully's channel, guys. Mr. Scully himself, super, super talented, as always, putting out some great stuff over there on that channel. Go check him out, if you will. Please and thank you. And, of course, we can't miss the Devil's Advocates channel, guys. Our brothers in arms and sisters in arms, I should say. Our sister channel, I guess you could call it that way. Part of our family now. Very much appreciated. And, guys, make sure you subscribe to Devil's Advocates if you have not yet done it. What are you doing with your life? Come on now. Come on now. Let's see what we got down here. Becky, good to see you. Yes, guys, please make sure to drop, if you can, Senior Wazowski's link in here, please. I want everybody hopping on over, subscribing to his channel, if you will, please. And you don't want to miss anything. Again, Senior Wazowski is a Baltimore City retired police officer, has been digging into this head first, looking at all the discrepancies, issues, and problems, and pointing them out through his videos, and it's always very interesting. So please go check it out, if you will. Once we get that link in here, please. And thank you. Sluther75, thank you so much. Number 1 towards our goal today. Says last night's live was awesome. I just rewatched. Thank you for that. God bless. I appreciate you very much. Fox Rooter, welcome back to you. Speedy's in the house. What's going on, Speedy? There's the link right there for Karmic Retribution, guys. She goes live, or she puts videos up, I'm sorry, and she just tells you how she feels, and she does a hell of a job doing it and pointing out specific things. She does an amazing job. Please make sure to subscribe to Karmic Retribution. Show some love. Hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything she puts out. Please and thank you. So very much appreciated. She does an amazing job. I'm going to see if she'll join me up here one of these days, if she will. Speaking of Karmic, thank you very much for that super sticker. God bless, dear. We appreciate you very much and very generous of you. I think somebody else dropped one. Jamie Newton, welcome. Good to see you. First live. Wonderful to have you here. We appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy it and want to come on back. Very much appreciated. There is Mr. Wazowski's channel right there. Click that link. Subscribe if you haven't yet done it, please. And hit that like button over there. Share it out. Let everybody know what he's doing over there when you check it out. I promise you won't be disappointed. Thank you so much, Kat, for that. There's our little sass. What's going on, Miss Cassie? Good to see you today. 30 months in the house. That is so very awesome. Happy Dagoversary to you. I appreciate you, sis. And all the rest of my amazing moderators. Miss Cassie is the very talented creator that goes in and handles all of our merchandise in our store, guys. She does amazing things in there. If you're interested, go check it out. Pull a t-shirt, a sweater, hoodie, hat, coffee cup out of there. All of them designs have been put together by our awesome Miss Cassie, and she does such an amazing job. We appreciate her so much and love her. Again, thank you, Cass, for everything you've done for this community and for being part of our family. We love you. Happy Dagoversary, sis. I think she's probably our youngest one here, too, and she's still hammering away at it. As Kim said, she's putting together a 3D printer table by myself. Oh, my God. Good luck with that one, Kim. I need to get me a 3D printer for real. I've always wanted. Astastic's in the house. Good to see you. Satire gifted a membership. Went to Anonymous 9386. Congratulations to you, and thank you so very much for that one, Satire. Let me see something here. I would love to have a 3D printer, guys, for my other side of things that I collect toys and I do custom things for toys and dioramas and stuff, and the 3D printer would be amazing. I would definitely be able to do a hell of a lot more of the stuff that I need to do with one of those, but I don't have one currently, so one of these days maybe we'll see. Maybe. The youngest but most bossy. That ain't no lie. That is no lie. She will tell you how to get to someplace the fastest way and how to do it too. I'll tell you that way. She's awesome. We love her. Yes, good luck, Miss Kim. I wish I could help you and tell you what to do because I've never owned one, so I have no idea. Again, thank you for that membership, Satire. You're so very generous, and God bless. All right, let me see what else we got going on. Nope. What's over here? What do we got? Paco's in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you, Paco. Let's try this. Hey. Let's throw 5 more out there to back up. Satire. Looks like Monique 2025, Amanda Bambi, Becky Schreider, Red Riding Hood, and Bombshell 13 all got new memberships. Gives us 7 new members. That's awesome. Congratulations to you all, and welcome to the sauce. Thank you for jumping in the sauce, all you awesome meatballs, and helping us spill this sauce every day after day. We do appreciate you. Jane Kendall's in the house. Good to see you today, Jane. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, let me see. I'm going to move. That drives me nuts with that thing on the screen like that. I feel like it's cutting my face off or something. Yes, ma'am. Welcome to the family, dear. Welcome to the sauce. High Heels and Henny's in the house. Welcome to you. Great to see you today. S7N7S7N. Well, that means something. I'm sure it does. I just not smart enough to pick up on it. Welcome back to you, hon. Appreciate seeing you in the house with us today. More meatballs in the sauce. That's right. Spilling that sauce day after day. We don't spill tea over here. We spill sauce. It tastes better, you know. It tastes better. 6, 7. Is that what that's saying? 6, 7, 7, 7. Ah, thank you, Scully. Okay. I should have figured I'm too old to pick up on that new shit. Sassy said, no. Living Dead Girls in the house. Welcome. Good to see you. This flu, this flu's bad. So I hope you guys are staying healthy and safe. Please wash your hands. Take that vitamin C and don't let this stuff kick you. I don't have to listen to it. Luckily, my kid doesn't do it. Thank God. Looks like we got 123 peeps in the house with 72 likes. Let's make that match. Welcome, everybody, for joining us today. I'm looking forward to doing a very awesome conversation as always, hopefully. We're going to dive into some things and discuss some deep things, I think. Gucci, welcome to you. Great to see you today. Really appreciate the fact that our Miss Tandy here, Seahawks fan, she takes her lunch break, comes in here and helps out anytime she can. While she's at work, she could be relaxing and enjoying her lunch. Instead, she hops in here and helps us out because that's how awesome she is. Just like the rest of this amazing blue crew that I have. False Star, welcome to you. Great to see you today. Sudge79, welcome back. Great to see you. No worries, brother. No worries. Danny, welcome back. Good to see you today. Essex, UK. That's awesome. Always love our people from overseas. All our other country watchers. It's pretty awesome how many we have. Jesse's out there in Thailand. We got a lot of UKers, a lot of Aussies. RJ's, I think he's coming from New Zealand, I think. Don't quote me. And there she is. Beep, beep. Hey, Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Gucci's coming out of New Zealand as well. That's awesome. There's our awesome and amazing Miss Lucy, who we probably would know nothing about this case with if she were not here to help us to understand some of it, among many other people that has helped us with many of the things in this case. Thor from 2044, welcome to you. It's beginning right now, Thor. We're just saying hello to everybody. That's all we're doing. We do it every day. Lisa Hawkins, good to see you. John T, welcome to you. Finland in the house as well. That's awesome. I love it. I do. It's really awesome. Creamy Row, good to see you. You don't answer questions. Okay, Lucy. I understand. Fully and honestly. Finland, New Zealand, UK, Australia, Thailand, all of them. The link is pinned, and of course, Hemi's up here with me already. Welcome, sir. How are you today? Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, Dago. How you doing?
I'm doing. Upright and breathing. That's all I can ask for every day. Oh, man.
And they had a news conference about that other case up in we was looking at about the dentist.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Pretty wild stuff. Pretty wild stuff. I think Lana's been covering that pretty hardcore.
Yeah, she was there. She tried to go into the news conference, but they wouldn't allow her in. She wasn't media. Which I thought that was
how to do it. Print out a press pass and create a name. Same thing JLR did. He ain't no better than anybody else, so they should let her do it. But on top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese. Lost my poor meatballs, and then somebody sneezed. Well, we're all right here. Don't worry about it. Lisa Winchester, you're not late. Don't worry. Good to see you today, dear. 150 people in the house, and we got 85 likes. We're catching up, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button if you will.
I watched the video of WSU Kim this morning. That was interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna review Christy's video. That's one of the things we're gonna do because everybody here that's been here for a long time knows, and I know Lucy's probably gonna have a seizure, but she's pretty strong. She'll be able to handle it, I think. But Lucy, I love you. I hope you don't. I would never do it on purpose, but we're gonna review that. Everybody knows that Kim.
So we had to be open and honest with Lucy.
Yes, Kim has been on my channel many times, as well as many other channels, guys. So we're gonna review that because I've had so many people asking me about this, and although we have reviewed it before, every time something changes in this case, they want to go back to. Did you watch it last night, Lucy? I'll be damned. Good for you.
Hey, she on the ball.
I
don't know if this is was this an old interview or was it?
Yes. Yeah. Kim hasn't been around for about a year now. But we're going to review it for sure. We'll probably start off with that and then we'll allow that to bring forth some of the questions and some of the things that I actually want to talk about. Well, you are amazing. Thank you for doing that, Lucy. See? She's awesome. She's awesome. Let's see here.
Yeah, I've been posting a lot of videos in that channel, as you can see. Anytime when I come across a video and I think it's very interesting, I always put a video in there.
Gotcha.
Hello, Meg.
I was
Don't be
wondering.
hollering at me, Maggie. Oh man. I got some good news this morning. We'll see how it's going to go. Got an interview tomorrow with a packaging company, so we'll see how that goes.
What happened to the was it Coke or Pepsi or something you were talking about possibly?
Yeah, I didn't get selected for the interview.
Okay, I got you. Just move
I
on to
mean,
the next.
I mean, I've been putting up with this since August, dude. It's just been a complete runaround. But something's going to pan out. I won't go and do that tomorrow. And then I'm going to go and ride around and look at some restaurants and see if I can be a busser or something. I got to make some money. I got to do something.
I got you. Welcome, Meg. Good to see you. There's our megastar popping in. Guys, please make sure that another one too, because if you didn't watch yesterday's show, I got to join the honor of joining Miss Kim over at Typically Unique. She ran an amazing show, and she put up one of the amazing videos that Lucy puts together. She takes all this time. She puts these absolutely awesome videos together. After you watch one of them, you spend the rest of the day thinking about everything that was in that video, and it just the brainworms start crawling. Okay, as Mickey Annie would call them. So please make sure you subscribe to Lucy's channel, Lucy Morningstar, guys. I'm telling you, I can't even explain it. She does really amazing things with her videos. She points out very, very, very important things within this case. And it does help you to understand these things that you may not understand with the technical stuff, folks. The legalese, as I call it, and some of the other stuff that doesn't make any sense. The stuff on the cast and all that other stuff. She does a very good job of explaining it. So please, please, please subscribe to that channel if you have questions, or just do it to support her, because she puts in so much hard work over there, guys. I'm telling you. Hence the reason why we do appreciate her so very much. So please make sure you subscribe to Lucy Morningstar. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss anything she puts out. And hit that like button because it's so well worth it. I was going to say something else. I lost my mind. Oh, wait. We're too late. Let's listen to that phone message you got. Oh, is that still out there? Phenomenon. Wow. Still never figured out who sent that either. Somebody accused me of sending it to myself. Some idiot that used to be a creator out here. And I was like, yeah, no, I didn't do that. Sorry. Pretty stupid, but no. Yeah, I still don't know who sent that. And again, there's a lot of trolls out here. You got to understand something. There's a lot of trolls out here. Just like the gentleman that joined our chat the other day. We don't know if that's a real person. Or, obviously it's a real person. But we don't know if what they're saying is real, if they're just trying to troll the chat because of the case. We don't know. We don't know. That's why I invite people that pop in and say things like that to hump up here and tell a story. And if you have any receipts, to show them if you can. Some people aren't comfortable with that. I understand it. So that's why I kind of take things like what happened that day with a little bit of salt until I have some kind of, physical proof to prove it. So that's all I'm saying. Yeah, well, we're going to hit into that, Mikey, and Charm Free, good to see you. Review that, Danny. Thank you so much. Guys, please make sure to subscribe to Lucy if you have not yet. You're going to regret doing it. Not doing it if you haven't. So it hits different now. See, it's changed from the beginning, hasn't it? It truly has, Phenomenon. No, the guy that was in our chat said he was from that area, not Baby Shark guy or the Waste guy. Either one of those two, no. But the guy that was talking about stuff in here the other day. I can't remember his name, but you just got to kind of take that stuff with a grain of salt until you can actually prove stuff, guys, is all I'm saying.
And I've been calling people out, too. So,
right.
Just saying.
I got you. All right, let me pull something here.
It's kind of like now, even I really did enjoy Kim's live. What was it, yesterday or day before, about the time in advance? I really
Yeah.
enjoyed that live. That I mean sent me off to
It'll make
tip
you think.
top
That's all based
city.
on that video that Lucy put out. And like I said, anytime I watch, I could already know as much as I think I know. And I watch a video that she's put together and put out, and then I'm sitting here going, God damn it, Lucy, I'm not sleeping again tonight, because now I'm thinking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean
That was
it's
his name,
just.
All Star Toby. That's right. Yeah, that guy. Sorry, go ahead, bud.
I was just saying, it's just words cannot express how badly they have railroaded Ryan Kohlberger. And I think it was Devil's Advocate that made a point about Delphi. If they do not support the Idaho Ford just like they have for Delphi for his appeal, then I know for sure our country is whacked in the head. For real. I mean, God, words cannot express.
That's something I've already known for a minute, bro. So
Yeah.
just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying. One's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Hope you ain't working too hard. Yes, that's another great channel too. I love Kathy over here. Another link, if we can drop it, for Kathy's Indie Zone. Kathy really helps to explain a lot of things too. She's a very sweet person and does a great job over there, guys. So please subscribe so you can miss Kathy's Indie Zone, if you will. Let's see. Oh, yep. That's Lucy's favorite Brian, the tan Brian. All right, guys, let's check this. Let's kick. Thank you very much, Meg and Tandy. I see you both dropped at the same exact time. That's pretty wild. Please make sure you subscribe to Miss Kathy over to Indie Zone, if you will, please, and thank you. Again, she does a really amazing job at helping to explain certain things within the documents and discusses quite a few other things within it as well. And does just another amazing creator with an amazing channel. I really respect her and appreciate her as well. All right, guys. So again, per request, everybody asked about this kind of stuff. And I like the way Christy put this together. So we're going to go with this, and thank you to Lucy for helping her with it as well. A lot of people are asking questions about these things again. Let's check this one out, guys. And for those of you that have seen this already, my apologies. We're going to go talk about this and break this down as we're watching it.
Still remains a mystery. In this video, I interview a mother who tells shocking info about that morning. Her daughter says by 10 a.m., she already knew the details of the incident on 1122 King Road.
She knew. She'd known since like 10. Dylan and Bethany were in the downstairs room. Dylan saw them out the window. They're lying.
According to Kim's daughter, multiple people from Pi Beta Phi were called. These phone calls were made 2 to 3 hours before the first 911 call, and news spread like wildfire.
By the kids over there.
Locals are coming out claiming their kids or friends were at the home between 8 to 10 a.m. This user says that her nephew said a lot of people were at the home by 11. This is still 1 hour before the first 911 call. I even spoke with a student at U of I who also knew people got called. But when it comes to speaking with anyone who received a phone call or immediate friends of those who did, it's kind of hard to get people to talk.
I called the FBI on the 13th, actually, because I knew my daughter received the text. That is all true. She had received the text by 10 a.m.
Kim mentioned to me
her boyfriend
that
plays football for UI, and supposedly he had spent the night at my daughter's house. But again, we were in a hotel in Pullman. I never saw him. I never saw. So, but then when I called at 5 o'clock, when we got the alert on the way home, she knew everything that had happened. Where the kids were, and that Dylan and Bethany were in the downstairs room. They knew the guys who were there. It wasn't just one. They knew who they were. There was a lot of loud noise, and they locked themselves in their rooms and went to sleep. I said, or we're hiding, whatever. But I said, why didn't they call the police? She goes, I don't know. I'm like, I just really still can't get my head around. But they were not terrified. Like, what the police report said, the probable cause warnings is not what these kids were all told.
Yeah.
It's not. And one of the girls, even on 2020, said, I think it was a girl, I'm not sure, in the black sweater, blue sweater, said, I texted Dana in the morning and I didn't hear back. Police weren't called till noon.
Wow.
They were there, and they were there early on. And what I've been told by the FBI is that they're aggressively investigating everything I've told them. So I do think they do know. I do think they're going to make more arrests. But I do think that Kaylee's, at least her father should know the condition of Kaylee's body and Maddie's. Crushes my soul for him, and I just can't even take away that pain. Like, who does that?
Yeah.
Who does that?
That all happened and the roommates were just asleep.
They weren't asleep. They were awake. They heard it all. They knew who it was. And I don't know in the translation if there saw 3 people inside and 1 outside watching, or 2 people inside and 1 outside watching. So from what I've been able to boil down and get pieces together from what I know, like from, and I think Wazoo's involved too. Don't get me wrong here. I'm not just saying U of I. Both schools are involved. And not just because he was the teacher there. How did he get vetted? Who is vetting him? Behind everything I say, and I've said everything to the FBI immediately. When I discovered a lie, I called the FBI and I told them the lie.
It's an interesting point there, Miss Christie. A lot of what Kim has said has kind of come true. We'll discuss this after the fact, but yeah.
I've called the schools. I'm working right now on having Greek Girl suspended. My kid loves Greek Girl. She loves it. But it is so out of control. Well, 10 kids have died since last, February?
10? That
I know.
At which university?
At U of I. After San Martinez died, they made sure the kids were very, very aware of the Good Samaritan rule, which means we don't care what state you're in of inebriation or whatever you're doing. You are calling in on somebody who's in real peril. We're not even going to look at you. We're going to say thank you and not even take your name. Like she says, that was 8 hours and she heard all of that.
So with the do you know for sure that is what the phone calls were about when the roommates called at 8 a.m. and
I think what I heard, and I'm not sure which of the girls said it, was they were getting rid of everything in the house. They were cleaning the house, which would explain the van shoe print. Because I'm almost 100% sure the TA guy doesn't wear Vans. College kids, frat kids wear Vans. Like, come on, right? And then to say that Murphy was found in the bedroom with Kaylee but didn't have a speck of blood on him. Are you kidding me? The smell would have just bowled you over.
Another thing is, like, it doesn't take 4 hours. So
yeah,
it's like,
so I don't know. I think they were coming up with a narrative, because the narrative that was sent to my daughter at around 10 in the morning, it was that 4 students were killed. They were Pi Phis. And I think they had grouped Kaylee into that Pi Phi group. They didn't, because she's an AFI. Because I remember the girls saying, that's weird that an AFI and a Pi Phi is living together. And they said, well, schools were different. I don't know. Maybe one of them dropped or something. I don't know. And I don't know Greek. I went to Central Washington University. We didn't have Greek there. But so anyways, they said that they were stabbed to death, and they said about Bethany's injuries. And then
wait, whose injuries? Yeah. Bethany?
Not Bethany. I'm sorry, about Maddie's injuries.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know their injuries or not. See, I can't imagine that Hunter Chapin would have not immediately called 911.
Part is really confusing.
Because I know there were guys there as well.
So you know for sure there were other guys that stayed overnight?
I do know that there were other guys there. I don't told me that he was a triplet and that his brother was there.
Hunter Chapin, yeah. He was...
Yeah, so he was there. And in fact, he's the one who told his parents said on the TV. So I assume that's the facts. That's true. So the police clearly weren't there yet. And everybody was told by the kids, not the police. Which, right, all these kids are there first. So the first call. So when my daughter, and I know that, here's what I do know for certain. when we dropped my daughter off to her house, before we went to the hotel, it was like about 12-ish. I hadn't seen her all day, or her boyfriend. But then when we went and picked her up for breakfast, it was probably around 8, 9. Still wasn't there. We went in. At some point, she was either there or she wasn't. Mm-hmm. The girls, and I kept saying again, why didn't they call the police? She's like, I don't know, Mom, because it's a party house. I don't know why. I think that's why. And that's kind of where that feedback comes from. I mean, and I said, have you been there? And she goes, well, no, Mom, I haven't been there, but a lot of people do. I mean, they're cool. Like, and I said, how do you know? Do you even know them? She goes, well, she knows Xana's sister, Jasmine, goes to school at Wazoo. So with, I don't even know if she is, with the kids over there, but really good friends with Pi-Fi's, and really good friends with, she's her sorority sister. So, and that's where it came from. And then when charging documents or whatever came out here,
these are the questions that we've all had, Miss Lucy.
Came down from, she woken up, and I said, look at what they said, and showed her, she says, that's not what happened. And it was so absolutely organic that I have no reason not to believe that's what she truly believes, and that's the narrative she knew. So they were given a narrative, a whole bunch of kids were given a narrative by the kids that were there. Maybe received the text, wasn't present, but received the text from somebody in Pi-Fi, and then she distributed it, and other people did as well. And that's why all the kids know it's a different story.
The importance in this is that she got a phone call from Pi Beta Phi.
Yes, that's exactly right. I don't know what format the communication was in. I believe it was Snapchats. The problem, a lot of the problems with this investigation is it's Snapchats. But if you weave your way back through the Venmos, because if you're not Greek, you can't go on Greek Row, especially if you're a guy. So I do think that I know they do it at Pi Caps at Wazoo. They infiltrate, or they get a hold of somebody who will and sell for them on campus. Like, Brian couldn't go to the Sigma Chi house. He's not a Sigma Chi. Only girls can go after 10 o'clock, at least at Wazoo anyway. But you don't go to Greek Row, and unless you're an athlete, you can, because athletes aren't supposed to be. And my son's an athlete. Athletes, it's really, really frowned upon for them to be in the Greek system. But they're allowed to go to the parties. They get invited to the parties, right? Because Yeah. So, and if you're a girl and you're not Greek, you can go after 10 p.m. That's how it is at Wazoo anyway. It's very strong. But if you weave your way back through the Venmos, because if you're not Greek, you can't go on Greek Row, especially if you're a guy. So I do think that I know they do it at Pi Caps at Wazoo. They infiltrate, or they get a hold of somebody who will and sell for them on campus. Like, Brian couldn't go to the Sigma Chi house. He's not a Sigma Chi. Only girls can go after 10 o'clock, at least at Wazoo anyway. But you don't go to Greek Row, and unless you're an athlete, you can, because athletes aren't supposed to be. And my son's an athlete. Athletes, it's really, really frowned upon for them to be in the Greek system. But they're allowed to go to the parties. They get invited to the parties, right? Because Yeah. So, and if you're a girl and you're not Greek, you can go after 10 p.m. That's how it is at Wazoo anyway. It's very structured. And they say that's a safety structure. I feel like it might not be, but that's okay. Mm-hmm. Everybody finds their place, right? Yeah. And I don't think the girls, I'm just going to say this. I really want to be clear about this. I don't think they were bullies. I think, to me, they look kind to everybody, and their kindness maybe made them more naive and put them in a precarious position they didn't even know they were going to be in. Not that I'm not blaming them. I'm just saying goodness is not a right to hurt somebody. But I do think they were sucked into it because of Sigma Chi, and I do believe it's Sigma Chi. This is bigger than them, and it's bigger than Moscow police, which is why I call the FBI on the 13th, not Moscow police or Pullman to talk. I don't have a feel for Hunter. I think Ethan was probably, from what I can look at, he was the leader of the two of them. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I could be wrong. I don't know. But also, the girls who were on Dateline in 2020, they are lying.
How do you know that? Did your daughter mention something about it?
Because I'm looking. No, I didn't. The first time I thought, you're just being judgy, Kim. Just look again. Like, I'm just wanting to see them being bad. But then I'm looking like, no, they're lying. They have created a narrative to protect something or somebody or themselves and they are feeding it around. And what they're realizing is they're putting themselves in so much more danger. And there's families who could go years with never finding out what really happened. Wow. I do think that Brian was a mastermind. I do not believe he was alone, because the information first given to my daughter was that there were 3 people there.
And this was at what time were the 3 people there? At 8 in the morning or at night?
When apparently when the murders happened, but
around 4 in the morning.
Maybe Dylan thought they were just going to be shaking them up for the money.
So the 3 people standing outside was at 4 in the morning, and one was a creepy guy. I think I remember hearing that one was creepy.
Yeah, they just call him the creeper. There's a lot of creepers that hang out there. I don't know. I think there's more questions to be asked. Mm-hmm. Some lie detector tests to be taken. I know they don't hold up in court, but they certainly work well to get, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Guided so quickly is because he's got something. He knows every single thing that these kids have done. When they felt like they were being watched, stalked, they were being watched. They were being watched diligently. I believe he's been in that house before. I think my understanding is he had been in the house, but he was a creeper and they kicked him to the curb and wasn't allowed to come back. That is what I think happened like a few weeks prior. And I've told the police that. And that is because I've gotten that from the girls, because if they're not partying there and they're just getting this narrative from, but it's still really, the towns are pretty small together, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty connected. So it's like being on the same campus. It's just 5 miles apart, right?
Mm-hmm. So your daughter
every day for 15 days. She had spoken with Ethan at 2, where her son had texted Ethan at 2 in the morning. He was at Ethan's memorial service. They were good friends. Ethan had texted him at 2 in the morning. She knew, so this kid knew where he was at 2 a.m. And it took like 15 days, she said, to get somebody to call them back. They were so buried. Or why would I make it up?
Yeah, no, and the fact that there's multiple kids who experienced that, it's not just your daughter making this up. There's like multiple kids that got the phone call.
It's a rabbit hole sometimes when you're not getting anything from the police and things aren't adding up. I mean, 1 and 1 is making 12. Come on. It has to balance out. It has to make sense. And I can't help but think if I was the parent, I'd be thinking nothing is making sense. Come on. And it has to balance out. It has to make sense. And I can't help but think if I was the parent, I'd be thinking nothing is making sense. And it's being taken all these places where probably it's just the simplest explanation is usually the explanation, right? In life. But there's a lot of things in it, a lot of lying. And these kids are lying like crazy. Mm-hmm. I can't believe they let them come home for Christmas. And that's what I said to them. I said, are you seriously sending my kid home for Christmas? I know I lose here, but if they're Greek on either campus, you keep them there. SWAT the guy December 15th.
Yeah, the Brent Kopaka.
So my son, he came downstairs the day that the affidavit came out with the probable cause, and he said, Mom, the map doesn't work. Like, it doesn't work. Wazoo is a walking campus. I think Moscow's pretty... you walk a lot in Moscow too, but so they know the roads and they know all of those things and where their phones work. And there's really no range in Pullman. I mean, there's more range in Moscow truly than there is in Pullman, but he spent like 15 to 20 minutes outside of the apartment where that guy was shot, where he supposedly lived, at the Coffee House Apartments. What was he doing there? Was he picking him up? And I don't think he worked for Pullman's, he was security. I thought he worked in tech at UI Tech, or the tech department at University of Idaho. But I could be wrong there too. They changed the story, they changed the person after the first day of putting it up. But why did he want to kill his roommates? And why was he living with 2 students if he's 38 and not a student? And is this Brian guilty actually, but going to get off because he's going to turn it on him? Because I think he's got something up his sleeve.
I had one of his friends message me because I made a video about Hudson, and like everyone saw that video, and I was just talking about his case and spreading awareness. She messages me and says, just to let you know that this has nothing nefarious to it. It has nothing to do with Sigma Chi. He tripped and fell on a rock and hit his head and passed out in the creek. But
first off, I'm going to say something about that real quick. If anybody believes that this kid tripped, fell, hit his head on a rock, and drowned in a mud puddle, we're going to have another conversation, okay? That's all I'm saying. Jen 7's in the house. Good to see you. Humphrey as well. Rui, welcome back to you guys. All of you. Tattoo Girl, good to see you as well. Let me see who else I missed here. Anybody just now jumping in? It's great to see you all in the house today with us. I appreciate it very much. And then again, guys, we're just listening to this one to support Christy. She puts out great videos. Okay. In Stitch, is good to see you. Listen to what it is. Make your own perception. Good or bad, it doesn't matter what it is. Nobody's going to judge you because we've been through this a million times with this, okay? Don't worry about it. We'll discuss this after the fact, of course. Jesse Lynn, Peaky's in the house. Welcome all you guys. Appreciate you very much. But no, I'm going to tell you right now, in my opinion, Hudson Lindo did not trip on a rock, fall, hit his head, or fall, hit his head on a rock and drown in a mud puddle. You can't make me believe that. I'm sorry. You just can't. And you won't. Nobody's going to make me believe it. Sorry. So, and we'll discuss him a little bit more, okay, if we need to. I'm just telling you. That's one thing I'll never, ever, never believe it. Never. Just saying.
I went to that creek because I went to Moscow a second time, but there's like trees and bushes along the side of it. It doesn't really make sense to me.
Where was he going? For the shortcut.
I don't know. Like, I have no idea. I think he was just leaving the frat and going home.
He's not the first one to die in that creek.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, guys. You can die in a teaspoonful of water. You can drown. I'm sorry. His situation though was there's other things that go with this, and I don't believe it. That's all I'm saying.
So you've heard about...
I think another boy died in 2015, but I could have the date wrong, but I believe another boy did. I certainly want them to have peace, and I don't want this guy to get off, and I'm really very concerned that he's going to have enough evidence to at least post bond.
Yeah.
And I don't think she has. I think she's given everything she has. And when she finds something, she tells me. She thinks I am over the top too nervous and worried. And I think she's not worried enough. So we have a little battle there. But nature of the beast, right? But she knows I'm speaking for her. And I tell everybody I am speaking for her. And I believe her because that's what all the girls said. And that's the most plausible story. Nothing else makes sense. For her to have opened the door and seen him and him to walk by her, he would not have done that. He would have killed her. And if she was frozen, how did she shut the door and lock it, right? She wasn't on the first floor. She wasn't on the second floor. And I actually think that the girl who never moved in is the one probably who has a lot of answers.
Why the police?
She's talking about Ashlyn Couch. One thing I will say that I always agreed with Kim, that she's always said from the beginning, was that Dylan and Bethany were lying. That's one thing I will say I've always fully agreed with, and she's always said that from the beginning, no matter what. So there's that.
You say she was on the second floor.
She was downstairs with Bethany.
And you know that for a fact because your daughter told you that?
Yeah, well, that. I know that for a fact because that's what my daughter told me. And she saw them out the window. They saw them out the window, and I think they knew they were coming. When the police say to be vigilant, walk in groups, well, guess what? They were sleeping, and there was a group of them in the house, and there was a guy there. What more could they have done? I'd like to know if somebody ate that whatever was in that Jack in the Box bag, why the receipt was not correct, because the receipt is not correct if you pull it up. It just has an X on it. Did she order it? Does it follow a Venmo somewhere?
There's so many details.
And I will speak to them anytime they want. And if they have questions, they want me to go find out. If you have questions you want me to find out, I will do my best.
Yeah,
I will be that mom.
After listening to Kim speak.
That happened. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? And she's like, I think Keely's dead.
She had an interaction with a date.
Don't let it die.
You need to be vocal. We went and investigated Adam. Adam is about her.
Half of it, like they almost like became to us like two halves to a whole.
Thank you, Christy. So there's that, you guys. Now, there's another one Christy put out. I wanted to show you guys too. But DKM, welcome. Good to see you. Like I said, a lot of this stuff was not verifiable back then. Oddly, some of this stuff has come to be real and true since that point. Okay. Not all of it, some of it. That interview is different than some of what the other ones were. Okay. There were actually time changes there. Like when I talked to her, she had told me that there were Snapchats that were moving around already around 8:30, 9 o'clock that morning. And then, of course, the other interview that was done with the Dave guy, he stated around the same time, roughly too. So I wondered. Again, Kim's daughter was not directly friends with the victims. She was friends with a couple people that were friends with the victims. Okay. That's what we came to find out with that. Hey, Jilly, good to see you. I don't know. I don't know. I still am not 100% comfortable with all of that, but there's things that now I can't deny. Okay. And then we found some things out about the girls, the two survivors. Okay. That played into some of the stuff she said about the lies and stuff like that. So there's that. Yeah, that I agree with that too, Karmic, fully, which is something big that I want to look into. RJ left. Okay, take care, RJ. Thanks for being here, buddy. If you left, sorry. And you know, you got to question a couple of these things. Like she said, she called the FBI on the 13th. Well, I don't know if you truly called him on that day, maybe the day after or the day after that. If I remember right, I don't remember our conversations, but she may have just had the days mixed up or something. I don't know. Or if she was just trying to make a point when saying that. But she did tell me she called the FBI multiple times. Okay. To the point where they got irritated with her. Just saying. And there, yeah, guys, make sure you subscribe to Christy. There's her link. She has another one I want to review with you too that I liked. Oh, okay. I see. RJ. Gotcha. Right. So again, by popular request, there they are. And great job, Christy. There's other interviews, guys, that with her, many of them. There's an interview that was done on my channel between her and Jules of Jules True Crime Reactions and Sleuthy Goosey. Who is her daughter's friend's boyfriend. That was the story that I was told that was very interesting to me, okay? But I think I've told you guys once before. That's the person that she had the most issue with because that person, her daughter's friend's boyfriend, I cannot remember the name that was given because it's been 3 years, you guys, gave his alibi as being at their live out that night. But Kim says he wasn't there. Kim says he asked her daughter. She asked her daughter and said, where's he at? Where was he at? And she said she had no idea. But he gave that alibi as being there. Why would you do that? Again, I question it. Yes. Why you would do that if you're not there? Why are you lying about it? So that was something that definitely caught my attention right there. I'm just saying. So if you have any topics or questions about her, there's that. Now this next one is interesting as well. Hold on a minute here. It's an interview that was done, Christy put out, and again, I want you guys to hear this as well. It's really kind of interesting. So, and then we're going to get into the discussion part of this today. Again, thank you, Christy, for this. Yeah, she did. She did say he was a football player. That's very true. So if you guys know of anybody that was a football player, she did say, that's right, Lucy, you're right, that he was also Jack DeCour's alibi, which is what was so shady about it. Thank you for reminding me. Like I said, it's been 3 years. But really, he was with his girlfriend and not Jack DeCour. That's, yeah, but then again, at the same time, that's where I get confused on it, Lucy. I can't remember how it made sense at that point, or if it did. because of Jack's situation and then the girlfriend thing. That's where my issue was. I'm still a little thrown off and weirded out by it. Hey, Fizzy, good to see you. And a lot of people have said that too. Welcome, Miss Karen Polquez. That's they've already done that, Lucy. You know that. He was a frat boy. But the other kid was a football player. And according to her, you can't play football and be in the frat at the same time. Idaho. Fizzy, because he played for Idaho. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Still trying to find the document with the 2 witnesses from here. 33-year-old from Kennewick named a plug on campus, and a 20-year-old from Richland that were with Xana and Ethan that night. Interesting, Karmic. I'm interested to know that too, because I've never heard that before. So if and when you find that out, I would really love to know that, just out of curiosity. All right, let's check this out.
Atmosphere, with the Christian church atmosphere.
Hold on, man. Let me put this up for you guys as well. My apologies. There we go.
With like the cult atmosphere, with the Christian church atmosphere, cults and stuff here already. So the town is already kind of split in a huge way from some of the churches in town and what they've done and are doing. And so when you have something like this happen already to kind of a divided place, it's really hard. It's really hard to see, because the college kids here are the main source of income for 2 cities, 2, 3, 4 cities surrounding. And now 40% or more of the kids haven't even returned, because out of fear or wanting to stay alive. And it's just really turned this town upside down. The fact that the white car that they knew, that this white car all along, that there was this car, is what I heard. And then they just pretty much released to the public. I mean, that's negligent. That's gross negligence. I mean, I mean, I've delivered to their house like so many times, and that whole neighborhood over there is a DoorDash, Uber Eats magnet. There were probably hundreds, I kid you not, deliveries in that area, DoorDash, because there's apartments over there, all sorts of stuff, hundreds of addresses over there. And with every DoorDash picture, you have to take delivery, you have to take a picture. Why aren't DoorDash delivery pictures being talked about? Why, that are nearby in the area? I guarantee there were dozens of them at least. I mean,
so do they?
Totally. I mean, like I said, you can cut it with a knife. It's so thick in the air.
Have you seen police do extra patrols? Have you seen police going down the streets patrolling more since this happened?
Yeah, but I've never seen them stop anyone. So it's kind of like, they're there, like they're parked pretty much 24/7 on Taylor Avenue, and there's 2 of them. And sometimes there's 4 of them that are in that area of the, patrolling. But I probably see about 7 or 8 cars beyond the Moscow normal cars. And actually it's died down like quite a lot, probably half of the amount of the cars that I've been.
I think that's true, Lucy. I can't say 100%, but I think you're right.
Been noticing have been gone in the last week, and it's kind of like skeleton, numbers now.
So what's
everywhere, and for them not to have any prints, That's what's super scary.
Yeah.
You know, like how hard would it be for you or me to go in any place?
These are random interview clips that were taken around the area that Christy put together.
Even with gloves on and not leave any kind of physical evidence.
No DNA.
You know, no DNA, no nothing. I mean, and I don't have any reason to think this, but because the call didn't come till 11 or 12 or whatever like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I personally think that all the people that came over there before the police got there, they could have came over there and cleaned. They could have came over and wiped shit down.
Yeah.
They could have done a number of things that we're not privy to. You know, there's just so much room for. Why did the police clear the 2 people that were living there? You know, I want to know why. No, the owner of Mad Greek was an SO. I had no clue. I thought the owner of Mad Greek was a lady named Jackie. I had no clue that it was owned by or part of this other company and owned by that guy. But that guy is my neighbor, two blocks down.
Are we talking about? Wait, were we talking about the Mad Greek or the business behind it?
The business behind it. That guy you showed me a picture of in the email.
Yeah.
And said that was the owner. Yeah. He lives by my house, and I had no clue that he was even the owner. Out of my gut, that I wonder if it was the Uber driver. You know, I wonder if he. Because here's the thing: if the police cleared the Uber driver because they saw that he went home or something like that, that just means his phone went home.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that he didn't go home, put his phone there, drive back.
Yeah.
You know, and it's about an hour drive. I heard the Uber driver was from Lewiston, so it's about 45-minute drive. You know, back to Lewiston. So if the police cleared him because he went back to Lewiston.
Oh, so you're saying
even if he did,
Joe, you're saying this driver that took them back to the house was a guy from Lewiston?
That's what I heard. It could just be rumor, but I heard that's what the police released. At first that it was an Uber driver, then they changed the story and said, oh, it was a private party.
Yeah.
But they didn't give the private party's name. But initially I caught that it was a Uber driver from Lewis neighborhood. Interesting enough.
It's definitely JLR.
That neighborhood is kind of the wealthier side of Moscow. And most, if not all, the houses there have doorbell ringer.
From my understanding, Carl McKee had the option for both, but was recommended to WSU by the I think it's the sales teacher, which is hence my understanding is why he kind of went that direction more. I may be wrong. That's how I understood it, though. Right. Lucy's right. Yep. So that's how I understood it. Like I said, I could be wrong. I haven't been able to find a way to verify any more info about that, though. It is very weird, and I'm not a big fan of coincidence. I'll just put it that way.
Ring cameras.
Yeah.
On the road going both ways.
So my address is a public information.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I did want to ask you, and I'm definitely objective here. I'm not going to judge you or anything like that, you know. And I know that you are a registered SO, and that's why I asked you when I was emailed, like, did they come to you just because of your past, just to question you?
No, they actually, when the detective.
And it's interesting. This guy's a neighbor. He's an RSO. And we were told that Kaylee was looking into the RSOs in the area. So it kind of interesting that they're talking to this guy.
came to my door. They actually didn't even know anything about me. And I had told them, I was like, I do have a 10 o'clock curfew every night due to the fact that I am on felony probation. They asked me why I was on probation. And when I told them what my crime was, they were like, oh, okay. Like it wasn't nothing big, wasn't anything to look into type things. I've seen a handful of times, just because of like, noise is too loud, music's too loud, people are drunk, stuff like that.
When's the last time you saw that?
Probably a couple weeks before the murder happened.
Oh, really? So the police were called there to that area?
Yeah, into the area. I don't know if it was the exact address that the murders took place, but I know that I had seen, lights from a cop car down the street from me. But
so has the area...
When the detectives first showed up at my place, I was quite nervous that I was already a suspect because of my crime, because of my history. And I was like, I was home and I have somebody over, so I know that I'm good because I have a solid alibi and everything else. But it's the fact that people jump to conclusions, especially when in situations like this where there's not enough information.
Congrats, Stephen. Welcome to the sauce, buddy. Thank you for joining our family. Welcome, Ms. Heidi. Good to see you. And Ms. Paula.
Given to the public, that the public starts turning on itself, trying to, weed out who the killer is. And the first people that are targeted are people with criminal history.
Yeah. House, by any chance? Have you ever seen the owner?
Welcome, Dawn. Good to see you today.
The actual owner?
I do.
Who's the owner?
So my landlord, it's his daughter. But the landlord is Chuck. Oh crap! I can't remember his last name. I know his daughter is something Delphus is her last name.
Delphus. So they own a bunch of homes there?
I know she owns this one, and then Chuck, he is the landlord to several apartment complexes around the area.
Have you seen him come around? Have you seen any of them come around to see?
This is a neighbor that gave an interview that lives close to the 1122 house, guys. Welcome, Okie dokie.
What's going on?
No, I saw Chuck. He came into my work the other day and made a comment about my upstairs neighbor, saying that there had been a lot of car traffic the week after things had happened, and asked me if things had quieted down a little bit and whatnot. But other than that, he came by, I think, the week before to clean our gutters and stuff. So
yeah. Isn't this the Jack in the Box where they got? Remember the Koberger murders in Moscow?
Yeah.
Xana got Jack in the Box from here.
We had police officers and feds up and were asking for our footage and stuff.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. And it happened there was a couple they came in here a few days, not in a row, but there was a few times they were in here asking because I don't really know how they found out what the evidence was.
Well, because it was the DoorDash got picked up from here. Yeah. Did you ever find out who the DoorDash driver was?
I don't know if I've heard personally. I've seen it through. I know. I've made.
It could be Fizzy. Good call. I forgot about that.
The dude screwed a lot though for the guy, and I remember his name very clearly up on the screen. The guy actually did the murder.
What is it?
It's Brian something. Brian is Brian C. I just don't know the last name clearly, but
was it Brant Kopaka?
No, it was Brian Koberger or something like that. I think that was his name.
The DoorDash driver?
No, not the DoorDash driver. The person that.
Yeah, the killer's name.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about the DoorDash driver. Who was the DoorDash driver?
You mean the DoorDash driver that was DoorDashing for the murder?
Yes.
Yeah. You know,
I don't know what name.
Dang.
But I was talking to it the other day.
Who was it?
I don't remember her name.
Oh, it's a girl.
But yeah, she has black hair.
Yeah, crazy.
When she came in, she said she thought, because I hadn't seen her in a while, she thought they were dashing for a little bit because the FBI was investigating the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, so she probably had like trauma.
Probably a little maybe, yeah. And especially being involved in that.
I mean, it's kind of weird. She ordered it, or she dropped it off, like that. Yeah.
So it was a girl.
Yeah.
Oh, I assumed it was a guy this whole time.
It was a girl that dropped off.
Oh, you don't know her name?
I don't.
Oh, and she still drives now again?
Every now and then I see her.
So, do you think Brian Koberger himself was a dirt route driver at some point?
Maybe, honestly.
I mean, do you remember ever seeing him be a dirt route driver, like around here? Or picking up from here or whatever?
No.
Well, I was just wondering because I thought it was weird that like the DoorDash person came at the same exact time he did.
Yeah.
To the house. Like, what are the chances of that?
Yeah.
Their road is not just King, but Taylor Ave right there in front of it too. Basically every single apartment, house, whatever you want to call it, anything over there, that's the campus line. So that's like the closest place you can live to campus without being on campus.
This again is the Dave interview, guys.
And that's all Greek life students, basically.
Okay, so it's like, so it's not just the king and the queen, like you're saying.
No, like half the whites, if at least, are all Greek life students. The browns behind it are all Greek life too.
Okay.
Yeah, basically just like a mini Greek community over there.
Okay. And November 13th, can you just describe your day?
Yeah, so I woke up and I was super groggy from the night before too, because I still drank and smoked a little bit, not gonna lie. But still a Saturday, you know. But so I don't remember like exactly when I woke up. I just remember like waking up and opening up my Snapchat, and there were dozens of Snapchat messages in all the group chats. And I just remember like it was just kind of whack. And then like I got up and I was like getting ready for work. And then like when I kind of like woken up a little bit more, I started to go through them because I did not want to have to read a lot of shit early in the morning. And then yeah, I ended up like I was just sitting there scrolling through it, and then yeah, opened up the messages, and then there it was. It was like, holy shit, did you guys hear about what happened? Like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm scrolling up, and there's just, I mean, lines and lines and lines of text. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's awake. I mean, and this is before 9:30 on a Sunday. And I remember that because I had to go to work, and I ended up not going because I wanted to be with my brothers, right? Kind of obvious.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and like I don't remember what exact time I woke up, but I remember like, yeah, we were all talking about it. We all knew about it. And like my boss, my coworkers were texting me later, you know, asking me like if everything was okay, and they had even heard about things. They heard like it was a shooting and stuff like that. So, and yeah, it was kind of weird because like at the beginning, everyone said like at the beginning, like the very first messages where people were talking about stabbings,
okay,
or like a stabbing had occurred. And then it changed to an OD, and it was just kind of weird. Like looking back on it, it changed to an OD so quickly, and like nobody questioned it, and like we didn't question it either because we knew there were drugs in that house, and like just genuinely thought like, okay, they got a bad batch, and that's just what happened, right? Because you see it on the news, it happens in bigger cities. You know, yeah, no, this was definitely and it was like I don't know, 5-10 minute drive to work, and like I had to like get ready too. So you're talking like well before 9 o'clock in the morning at least.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm not late to like I don't like to be late to things. My parents taught me never to be late to things, so I just I'm always on time. Yeah, and so you know I always wake up on time. Doesn't matter if I'm hungover or not. If I know I'm going to be hungover, I'll wake up an extra half hour early to be hungover for a little bit. And then they just basically asked, yeah, sure, yeah, I know for a fact it was before 9:30, and like we were all talking about it, and like you know I came over and
like you said, I'm sorry again. I didn't mean. I just was. What do you call it? It's OD.
Yeah.
Something got a bad batch.
Yeah, and it was super quick too. It was like within like the first couple of messages, like, and then it just immediately the rest of it was like all OD. Like I remember like a small portion of it was like stabbings all the way at the top, like the very first few messages, and then like the rest of it was all OD. Because I was like, oh, okay, well, if everyone's talking about an OD, it's got to be an OD, right? So, and like I said before, it didn't surprise us. We just kind of figured, you know, that's what happened. They pulled a short straw with the Bad Batch. And
Yeah,
yeah.
like you, because you're like, oh yeah, like if they're partying over there, because
Oh, like we know they
definitely
do drugs, take
surprised by
drugs.
that.
Yeah. No, not at all. Like
But
I told Daniel this too. We
talked
survived
about
from
stabbings. They said everybody was stabbed, and then it went to no, everybody OD'd.
Yeah, well, it wasn't like, because like that's the thing, right? It's King Street. It's like they rent them out by like the rooms of that place, and so like different people live there at different times. So we didn't know who exactly had what happened to them, but we just knew something had happened.
Like a messenger type thing, right?
Yeah, no, we have like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 people group chat.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That many? Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We have like half a dozen of them, and we like. I mean, we'll go through 20 of those every semester too. Oh yeah.
Like you have mass. Okay, so like there's mass people in these group chats. It's not just like 6 people or 7 people. It's like you have a ton of people.
We were talking about it in our specific like fraternity group chat, and then like the smaller ones, but we also have group chats in the other ones too. And I mean, it was like everything was just blowing up. I mean, everything was. And so not really, because the information about the call didn't come out until like way later. Like I remember like we didn't know like why everyone was freaking out about it, because like we had already heard about like who had allegedly found them and who had allegedly made the phone call. And I've forgotten that. I'm pretty positive it was Bethany's who we heard back at the time, or it was at least her phone. But there was also some rumors going around about like that the unconscious person phone call was made about one of the roommates that found them. I don't know like all the validity into that. It might be something worth like looking into. And I'd have to go ask the one kid who I.
Speaking of which, there's Miss Kathy right there. Welcome, Kathy. Happy New Year to you, dear. I hope you had a great holiday season. I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you for joining us. And again, yes, guys, please make sure to subscribe to Miss Kathy's Indie Zone. Great content, great information, and very great explanations on things again. And it's great to see you, Kathy. Thanks for joining us, dear.
Was talking to, whose girlfriend is in that sorority, and that's basically where we were getting all of the direct information from. So I agree, and that's where like I'm asking the same questions: is like, what did those girls do? But like what did they do? Like how did we all know before the cops even got freaking called? Like I just didn't think connect the dot. Like it didn't, you know. I don't know, man. I mean,
yeah.
It just
no, and like you said it to me, you're like, yeah, that's why like when this stuff started happening like later on, and you're like, that's why I wanted to say something, because this is not like, how did we know? Why did we know? How is this in the chat? Like, where did this come from?
Yeah, a lot of people were. There were a lot of girls that like I walked home from work because I like where I worked, there were other businesses that were attached to it, and like we all closed at the same time, and so I would walk girls like back to the car and stuff. And I had a talk with a girl that went to Wazoo that was freaking out about it, and I remember like it took me like quite a while just to like kind of convince her, like, you know, you live with your boyfriend, you know, he's got his baseball bat, you don't even fit the bill, like you go to a different college, you're not even in a sorority, like. But I mean, like whenever, you know, we were talking about it like back in the frat house, we didn't know if we had like an actual like fucking Ted Bundy on our hands or not, you know?
Yeah,
like is this somebody that's just gonna go around and
were the cops
just
coming to you guys?
figure out where he has an opportunity? No, we never got, cops never talked to any of us, not the 3 that got the MIP, not like didn't come up and knock, didn't check our trash, didn't nothing.
You never talked one time to a police officer?
No, they never came to us.
As Kathy says, MSP sends, Moscow police sends Sheath to Meridian November 16th, testing November 17th. Suspect number 1, remember that, identified per Idaho State Police on November 18th. But that's not Mr. Koberger. And she said she's working on developing that issue currently. And thank you, Kathy, for the info and for all your hard work. We appreciate you very much. Welcome, Redline. Good to see you today. Somebody else popped in here. Altruistic, great to see you. Donna Salamander, welcome. Miss your girl, Contessa, always happy to see you all in the house. Thank you for joining us. Blue Devil, you as well. Come on in, guys, and get comfortable. Appreciate you very much.
Especially when like
especially when you're
the government gives you
telling
$1 million. There's 50 FBI agents that live on campus at the university as freaking housing. Like, I mean, they're right down the road. You know, like
yeah, it's so easy just like,
I don't know.
like
It's
knocking on the door. Like they didn't come and ask like where like ask you guys for like cameras, or they probably already know that nobody has cameras because the fraternities don't have cameras, or you know. But if
I mean, sororities do, you know,
sororities have
and
cameras.
yeah,
So
I mean, they're not.
Yeah,
Yeah, the 3 students that had the MIP, I know them too, and I asked one of the kids. I was like, hey, whatever happened to that? Did they ever like come back and talk to you? Did they come visit the house or anything? It's like, no, never. And I was like, and they like
they never questioned
like,
kids that were in the
No.
band field camp.
Yeah, no,
Camera?
nope.
$1,400.
So there was a conglomerate of different interviews there. As we all were very familiar with a couple of those. Very wild stuff. And again, there wasn't many of those, guys. Always good to have you here, Altruistic. There weren't very many of the interviews with anybody on campus. It's pretty wild, just to be honest with you. Okay. And I don't know if it's out of, we've always questioned that. Is it out of fear? Is it because they just don't want to talk about it because they want it to go away? I mean, it's hard to say exactly what the reasoning for it was, but just saying. Let me see. Let me show you guys this too. Senior was asking through this together. I think it's pretty cool. And it does, for those of you that never saw this, this was the original house. Okay. Good job with this too, by the way, Senior. That was the original house. There used to be a garage there, guys. For those of you that didn't know that. I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, holy shit. Yeah, that's the original back in the day house. Okay. There was a garage there, and it was just completely different. Okay. After they had put the additions and stuff on, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. But that's what it looked like. And it's definitely interesting. It does not look like anything that would fit there as it does now. It's surrounded by all the apartments and the everything else. It looks like a residential house. You know what I mean? Pretty wild. Just saying. But MPD asked all the students to turn in their videos, etc. How many video screenshots should be circulating from the frat house November 12th through 13th that has never started? Yes. That's a huge point too. Very huge point. And a good one too, Kathy. Dago, the girl from 1119 who lived with Lily, did an interview with War Deadpool 3 hours, 40 minutes into the 6 hour video. Oh, really? When did that happen, RJ? Anyway, let me run this for Senior, guys. And again, make sure you guys subscribe to his channel.
Never slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, although
This was the spare bedroom that was the quote-unquote office. Or was it Bethany's room? It keeps changing. I don't know. Oh, my goodness gracious. There's SRB. Good to see you, dear. Did you? I did not see it, did I? With Ken's. How did I not see it? Oh, I missed so much stuff. It's crazy.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the
And this was the other bathroom, which is weird looking with the laundry room in it as well.
fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you are behind a fake exterior.
Hey, well,
Thanks, senor. Appreciate that very much. James, good to see you, my friend. Pennywise, welcome to you. Hang on a minute. Where'd you put that at, SRB, that interview? Is it in the documents or the general? Hold on. Just a minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me see. Where is it here? Oh, I did see that. I remember thinking I was going to go back to it, and I didn't. Thank you. Hold on. Lord, I have too much going on in my life. Thank you, SRB. Hold on a minute here. Thank you, James. God bless, brother. I just saw that. Very much appreciated, my friend, as always. Very generous. Very much appreciated. Don't know how to express it enough. Thank you, sir. Kathy said she's working on who unknown male might be. Male A equals Koberger, male B, TBD, to be determined. A big clue in our Nolan's testimony. Thank you, Miss Kathy. Great work, as always, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Very generous of you. We appreciate you here very much, James. God bless, sir. Happy as sunflowers. Good to see you. Okay, let me try something here then. This is interesting. Because I don't remember this. I don't know why. Where'd you say RJ six something into this? Hang on a minute.
Papa Rogers. That was a person that was on the Facebook, and they were discussing about the Idaho 4.
Welcome, Sandra Kayoshi. Thank you for joining us. Where did your statement go, RJ? Sarge retired, by the way, and he's just enjoying his retired life, he said. Hold on a minute here. 1 minute. Three hours and 40 minutes, RJ. Is that what you said? All right.
So it's nothing like going along the lines of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. That's interesting. Are you aware of, some 4chan posts regarding some of the frat guys?
I mean, yeah, but also as a part of that community. So I also know those frat guys.
Hey, business owner.
specifically.
Yeah.
And so
It's just
Okay, so this is the girl from 1119 King Road doing an interview. Okay, thank you, RJ, and thank you for pulling this SRB. I can't remember this girl's name.
in one of the 4chan is 4chan, right? And it's
other fraternities are going to be partying as well.
Got tied up in other things. Did you happen to see any of that?
All right, I'm going to start it at the beginning instead of into it as far as I was.
The dumpster videos, yeah. Which I think is super interesting because, they said it was a quiet night. And
Well, Ava Wood was the one supposedly that pulled the blanket out. She also lived at the treehouse. So isn't this isn't Ava? Her name is Ken's. That's right. Thank you. Yeah, this isn't Ava. This is Ken's, Mackenzie, whatever the hell her last name was.
There's a lot going on around that area. And, hopefully, I want to hope that they looked into that footage and figured out who and what it was. But, I don't have much faith in the investigation.
Okay, Fizzy, thank you,
The
hon.
truth in the investigation.
I'm over here
That's
searching.
just my opinion.
I'm over here searching for the dumpster video. That's why I'm quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, it'd be nice to see those and kind of unpack it together.
Yeah. Yep. Is there a lot of people in the chat that have not seen the dumpster video?
Welcome, Amanda.
Will this be new to you?
So Tanya, can we
Ask which
theory?
dumpster video we're referring to?
So if you go, the picture of the Linda Lane footage that we're seeing right now. Oh, hold on. He's gonna play it. I'll explain it in a minute.
That, by the way, is a BMW, from what I understand. That's what I came to the conclusion of. For those of you that are newer or that weren't familiar, we came to a conclusion that is a BMW. I can't remember which model, but it's a sport version, obviously. that has that grumbly soup can sounding motor in it. For those of you that are, like I said, newer coming into the case or that didn't know this. So is it the X6? Is that what it was? Thank you, Sluther.
Dave, can you hear that engine? I think I saw that that's a BMW MX6.
There it is.
The engine.
Yeah, that's speculation. Does purr. Purrs
Which
like a
way
kid.
does that vehicle turn and what time was that? Just curious.
Timing of this is at 12:44 a.m. I'm not sure of the address, I'm sorry, but it does say Linda Lane for dumpster. So, yeah, I'm not sure exactly where at on Linda Lane.
No, you're definitely right. The reason why I chimed in is mainly because I was up there in that time period. I graduated in 2024. I previously lived on 619 West Taylor Ave, and then before that, during the murders, I lived on 1119 King Road. And so, I saw directly down the street. I saw all that road that you're seeing. I'm very familiar with because that's just kind of our past stuff. So, I mean, just something that to put to perspective, I was at that Sigma Chi party and I didn't leave until around 1:45, to which I went to my apartment, which is facing directly down the road of King Road. So it's obviously 1119, and we were in the basement portion of it, which there's 3 separate portions. So, I mean, if you're hearing anything before 3 in the morning, 3:30, it's most likely going to be people coming back from the bars, people coming from different house parties, people coming from different white apartment parties, people coming from different fraternity parties. Because, I mean, if Sigma Chi is throwing a party, girls are going to be there and girls are going to be allowed in, but fraternity men are not, and all the other
See, this is newer for me, this interview. I had never got to hear this before, so it's kind of interesting to me hearing what she has to say about certain times and things like that.
fraternities are going to be partying as well. So there's a lot of different things going on. So it's just really hard to single that down.
Yeah, that's the exact time that they said in oh Lord, the press conference, and that Payne and claimed that that's when Xana and Ethan returned back from Sigma Chi. Very good point, Kathy. So think about that too, guys. But I don't believe that that's the actual time. Missy Childress, welcome. Good to see you today. And Tomboy is finally in the house. Good to see you, Tomboy. Yeah, this is new for me too, Heidi. Yeah, I'm not going to run the full thing, you guys, but there's different pieces of this that we can break down and stuff. So
When there are quite a few, stagnant individuals that are going to be walking around and going around during these times of night, especially on a Saturday where they don't even have school the next day. But I just figured I would share.
Yeah, that's good insight. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
So,
So you were at the Sigma Chi party, you said?
Yes, I was. Yeah, I left around 1:30, 1:45 with my friend Lily, whom lived in the apartment with me, and we actually said goodbye to. I mean, we were friends with Xana, but Ethan was right next to her. We said bye to Xana as we were heading down the stairs of the Sigma Chi, straight forward through the field to our apartment.
Okay.
welcome, Sam. Thanks for joining us. Great to have you here.
It's good to know. It's interesting. Is there, obviously, there's rumors going around.
I don't remember seeing this, RJ. I don't know why.
Do you feel comfortable either confirming or denying any rumors about the Sigma Chi party? Completely understandable if you're not comfortable with it.
I mean, I don't have any problem with confirming or denying anything. The only thing is that, you know, I'm one of, you know, 100 plus people that have filtered in and out of that party, so I only have one perspective.
True. True. You're also like one of 100 that are speaking out.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm just what kind of question? I don't even know what kind of rumors. This isn't even a part of my knowledge of knowing the rumors about the Sigma Chi party.
I think the biggest one would be um, that there was an argument at the party between um, Ethan and Loach.
Oh. I wouldn't say that it was an argument. I would say that they were probably just drunkenly conflicting with each other. I don't know if a tiff is the right word, but
Thank you,
you know, when
Kathy.
you get drunk and you just kind of have an altercation where it's just like, okay, we're not doing something like that. And this isn't even from my first perspective. This is just because people came from.
No, this is from the channel. Sorry, guys. War Deadpool. And this is with interview with Ken's, the girl from that lived at 1119 at that time, the time that this happened, which is why I don't remember ever hearing it, guys. I'm sorry if I did. It's just very interesting to know this aspect of it too.
The side and we're like, oh yeah, no, there was an argument happening, but there was nothing physical going on. There was no altercation that created any concern. It was just, I think the best way to describe it is ego on ego, and just like.
Well, if that's the case, then why did Jasmine Kernodle, say that there was a fight? Jeff even stated this at the sentencing hearing, where he said if he would have been there, like he was supposed to go there after this fight happened. They verified this fight. So did Kara Northington, her mother, because she had gotten the information too. And supposedly when this fight happened, this is what bothers me. I know I've made a big deal about this, guys, but it's because nobody's talking about it. And now she's saying it never happened, that it may have been. And it kind of sounds like she's holding back to me a little bit. This is my opinion, but just an altercation, like a verbal altercation. There was no physical fight, but like, come on, something's off. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Why is this fight being hidden or covered up? Welcome, Gina Villa. I'm not trying to be a rabbit hole jumper, folks. I'm just saying, I've been told by parents. We've all been told by parents, okay, that it happened. So why would they make it up if it wasn't true? Is all I'm saying. It's just weird.
Visible tension.
Yeah, just who's the bigger man. It had nothing to do with anything deeper than that.
Gotcha. Was that like a long-standing thing? It was just like a known thing between them?
It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, it was more like one of them in the past had experienced an emotional connection with a girl, and then now, so in the future, the other is with that gal. So there was just some, not intentional, but you know, they needed to experience that. It was just more about, yeah.
Oh,
Again,
wow.
ego v ego. So it's nothing like going along the lines of.
Am I the only person that feels like what she's saying she's holding back on? Or am I just reading too much into it? And you're not going to hurt my feelings if you tell me that.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's interesting.
What's up, K-Dip?
Are you aware of, some 4chan posts regarding some of the frat guys?
I mean, yeah, but also as a part of that community. So I also know those frat guys.
Hey, business owner.
specifically.
Yeah.
And so
It's just in one of the 4chan is 4chan, right? And it's like Reddit. It's like you read something and you don't really know if there's merit to it, or how much of it you can really take into consideration. So, and I think that with this case, it's really been across all kinds of social platforms, and I'm sure you're seeing, just like all of us, what that can do to a case.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we talk about posts like that, and misinformation and rumors and all of that stuff. I think the case is kind of confusing to a lot of us, and so we try to make sense of it with rumors sometimes, to
Yeah.
see, like, does that fit? And just what you had said about the girl situation, it kind of puts some merit to at least a portion of that Reddit thread.
Yeah. And I mean, having been up there, again, like Moscow was completely changed during
Yeah.
that period of time. The entire mindset completely changed. You would never have expected that. My grandpa went to U of I, my dad went to U of I, my older brother, who is a year and a half older than me, went to U of I and graduated.
Congrats and welcome to the sauce, Speedy. We appreciate you very, very much. Yes, she does 100%. DKM, good to see you. Yes, agreed.
Just right before everything happened. So, this is very close to home. This is something that we never would have expected. All the people that were living in that house did not have anything that was holding them back. Every single one of them, had a future and had dreams and all of the above. And the last thing that any of us would have expected was, especially within that tight-knit area where we almost knew everybody around us, which at the end of that Linda Lane, there's actually a cop that lives in one of those apartment buildings, because we see his cop car he is basically like an undercover cop car that he just uses, and he parks there, and we know that because we had sound complaints at one of our sorority member houses, out of houses kind of thing, where we know, okay, yeah, we don't want to bother this cop guy because he's working nights. We don't want to bother him. So there was definitely, people that were living around that area. So it fully just went over everybody's heads. The amount of times that I've worried, oh my gosh, there's no way that BK didn't even see me or my friends. I've walked home by myself to the sorority when I was living within the sorority from parties over in that area. And, there's just so much anxiety, and you just have to understand that, that period of time, especially at University of Idaho, especially being one of the only universities that allows freshmen to live within fraternity and sorority houses. Because if you look it up, majority of Panhellenic and interfraternal communities don't allow freshmen to live in. University of Idaho does, and so people live in their first experiences, and so that's that they're thrown into that party world right away, and we don't really know how to handle our alcohol, and it's just known to be this big party community. So like them getting noise complaints makes sense. So
of course, yeah,
it's hard because, I mean, on the Saturday that we were experiencing, everybody up there, especially when you live in Idaho, knew that it was probably going to snow soon. So everybody's going out. Everyone's wearing those tiny little tank tops that they can the last time that they can, and they're staying out late. And so that's what's really hard, is that, we can look at all the security footage we can, but the amount of different people that were not only out and about, but could have even been, and I hate to say it, blacked out walking around, could, affect any perspective of it. So it's really hard.
Absolutely. I mean, I really appreciate you sharing your insight and your information. The undercover, is this, are you comfortable telling us which cop? I'm probably sure it's going to be one that we've heard in the case.
I mean, I'm not particularly sure what you're asking.
Which cop lived at Linda Lane? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not sure. He had come over from Like, he literally walked over one day and was like, "Hey guys, I just, that noise complaint," and he knocked on the door and he was just stating that, and we had already noticed that there was a undercover cop car that was sitting right next to it. So it was just more about within the 3 years that our sorority had been trading off that apartment building, we had known that there has been a cop that lives there because he has made himself aware that he does live there, and then we better not, make too much of a noise complaint or else he will make sure that's taken care of, kind of thing. So it was more about, again, small town kind of thing. So we didn't even know. We just knew that there was somebody that lived there that worked at the police station usually
Yeah.
during
Yeah.
that time.
So he kind of like came over and just kind of wanted to throw a slight intimidation. Like,
Yes,
hey, just so
definitely.
you know,
He
I
was
live
definitely
here.
much younger too, because there's no way, anyone's living over there if they're able to pay, rent at a apartment building or something like that. So he was definitely younger and probably within his first few years at the police department or something like that. So
I think isn't like so isn't Rosendahl a little younger? And I don't know if you can answer that or, I think Rosendahl is on the younger side if I'm not.
But I honestly think that people that are haven't lived in Moscow know more about the police officers' names and experience than I do. Because the most experience prior to this was about, them trying to pull over drunk college students, hoping that they're minors to give them MIPs so that they could finish their quota. You know what I mean? That's like
Yeah.
the main thing that even ever happened. So the fact that any of this happened, that's all we even know about. Just, okay, avoid
Yeah, I
trouble
mean,
with
listen,
underage
it's
drinking.
yeah, I think that's like across the board. I feel like any one of us would feel like, you never ever think it's going to happen so close to home, right? This is the stuff that you see on the news and you hear, scrolling TikTok and stuff, but it's never you, right? It's never your people. And that's scary. It's scary because you never know. I like made up question. I don't want to bombard you. I hope you don't feel bombarded at all. I just, you're very wise. You're level headed, and the information that you're giving us is good. So,
Okay,
did Brian come out of left field for you?
One thing real quick, because I love that. I appreciate you, Ken's doing this. Really greatly do. If there is anybody who can step down because there's a couple of people who would like to come up, and I'm sure probably to engage with Ken's.
Yeah, Kens, can I just say thank you very much for coming up, and you're very brave to say what you are saying at this exact moment.
Thanks.
What did I miss?
So
if you can do a brief.
Yeah, so Ken's goes to the university. She was at the Sigma Chi party that night. She gave us a little bit of insight about, just kind of the vibe, at the party from her perspective and how she feels, about the town. It's small town, and she's just given us some insight from her perspective.
And you're doing really well, and you are really brave, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So what was the what's the word I'm thinking of? The sum of the whole thing. Like what's
I can recap. Yeah,
okay.
I can recap you in a little
Okay.
bit.
Go ahead, Kens. If you need to talk, you're good.
Yeah, I think so I asked her if BK came out of left field for her, or any of your friends at that matter.
Oh yeah, I mean, his existence completely shocked every single one of us. So, I mean, coming from a person that went to the university, none of us saw any of this happening. Like, maybe to just conclude.
I don't know, Lucy. Probably not.
Here sits to say that it's a drug house. No, it wasn't. Let's just clarify that if it was a drug house, it would be completely shut down by the university, because that has already happened in previous with fraternities that have. And
If they knew about it.
We're trying to do cocaine, which I think that the last one that got kicked off of our campus was Kappa Sigma. And it was the year before I got there, so 2019, around that time. And also, again, it's 15 minutes away from Washington, and Floyd's is directly on that border. So if people wanted weed or something like that, then they would go over there. There's nobody that's fiending for fentanyl or any insane, crazy big drugs. No, that's just insane. That's just absurd. What happened that night was shocking to everybody. I genuinely didn't even expect to wake up and see the cop cars. I just remember my sorority sending videos of just like, what the heck's happening over here? What the heck's happening over here? And then getting a text message from one of my sisters within AV, and they were like, okay, yeah, no, this is real. This is happening. And like, well, I mean, excuse my language, but well, shit, like, crap, because it was a Saturday, you know, like, it was not only a weekend, but if you're going to the University of Idaho, you understand that it's the second biggest drinking day, because you have Friday, which you're getting done with all your
Welcome, Annie. Good to see you, dear. Thanks for joining us.
classes. There's always parties that were planned for Friday. There's always parties that were planned for Saturday. Fraternities would communicate with each other with who is having the party which day, because that is how consistent it was. And, you know, it would start around 9-10, and then the very last people would leave around, 2-3. And I didn't even get to bed until around 3 that night. So that's what's so hard, is that you never know. There's always going to be guys in fraternities that are called sober bros, and they're not Ubers, but they're called sober bros. They're usually freshmen or sophomores within fraternities, and they get drawn out of kind of like a bingo card thing, and those guys have to drive for the night. They're the sober driver for the night. So everybody who calls them, they pick them up and they drive them. That's a sober bro totally picked up Kaylee and Maddie, a sober bro, 100%, picked up some of my friends and took them back to the sorority that I'm in for the night. That's how we get around.
Was Eric Gower one of those sober bros?
Sounds familiar, but at the same time, I don't particularly know who picked them up. I know more about the girls than I do the guys, because I'm much closer with the sorority gals than I am the fraternity men.
And then
Can I ask you a question?
Is it going to be the same thing about the time?
I'm so sorry.
I was asking Tiny. In the comments, a lot of people are asking, what time did you find out about stuff happening?
Oh, I found out around 1 p.m.
So was that
on the
before the
13th.
vandal alert?
It was right before the vandal alert.
Okay.
So, my sorority specifically had this thing called it's like a fireside. So basically, every single member in your sorority will sit down and we'll have one specific question, and if you're comfortable talking, we talk about it, and if you don't, then you don't have to. And we had recently that, just done that, and then we finished it. We went back to the apartment, and as we were heading back to our apartment, it was around 12:30, 12:45. We parked, we pulled in, and we were like, holy crap, what's going on? There's a lot of cop cars going here. And one of our sisters actually stayed home because she was sick, or she was unable to go there, and so she sent video to our group chat just basically saying, hey, cops are showing up here. We don't really know what's going on, but something's going on. And, you know, it's the last thing you're going to expect is what actually happened. I just want to
Right.
clarify, like, this is not a movie. There's no way that this is a conspiracy theorist type of crap. You know, like, it's just everything is so real and so raw, and
Well,
you know, like, I can explain all I can, but
yeah.
I can give my best perspective, and I can give real understanding of the situation and just see it in my mind as I'm explaining it. But, you know, only certain people are going to believe that, and only certain people are going to put aside that that's real, and that, you know, there's fake conspiracy theorists that are going out there creating crazy alternatives for conspiracy theories. No, the only reason why this is a big case isn't because it's some crazy conspiracy theory thriller movie. It's because it took away the lives of 4 very, very ambitious and beautiful humans that I was friends with. So, like, the only reason why it's famous is not because of Brian Koberger. No, it was famous before that. It was famous the moment that they lost their lives and
The
it became public.
moment. Oh
The
yeah.
moment. So it has
Yep.
nothing to do with Brian Koberger. Who the fuck cares? He who the fuck, you know what I mean? It has nothing to do with him. Why are we paying so much attention to him? Because this is not his, I mean, yeah, sure, it's his case, but this has nothing to do with him. It has everything to do with the 4 amazing people that lost their lives, the 4 amazing people that are getting the reason why this case is getting as much attention as it is, and it shouldn't be redirected towards Koberger, in my opinion. It shouldn't be
Well,
redirected whatsoever.
yeah, I'm glad you're saying that, because we did have a moment the other night where you know, it was a really humbling moment.
The date listed on this is March 31st of 2025, I think. Yeah, that's the date listed on it, guys, for those of you that didn't know.
Because
Welcome, Molly.
you know, we recognized and we
No.
you know, brought up the fact that you know, there is a level of separation. You know, don't get me wrong. This case has really touched the hearts of all of us. I mean, we have, you know, we do the theories, talk about the speculation, and I think it's just because there's so many questions and there's so many things that don't feel right. Not that it needs to feel right to us, but you know, we talk true crime, so you know, we have these discussions, but we also do reel it in, and we discuss how, you know, ultimately we just want justice for them. We've spent a lot of us here have been talking about this case from day one, and so while there is a level of separation, we do feel it very deeply. Not as deeply as you. I don't want to take that away from you. And I think based off of what you just said, I think it's important to also ask how you're doing, how you're kind of managing this, because you know, it is hard. You're you're very brave for coming up here and talking about it.
Well said,
Um,
Tony. Very well
yeah,
said.
yeah. You're very
Sorry.
brave for talking about it, and I think that I hope at least that with the way that it's you know, affected you, that you are at least utilizing the resources that you have to get yourself through it.
Kens, can I just quickly ask you a question, please?
Yeah, of course.
You clarified something that I already knew about Loach and Ethan having a little chat, as you put it. Can you just clarify, please, if David Berryclough was there for me? Which is David
sorry, one
Loach's
more
best
time?
friend. David Loach and Ethan had this little chat, didn't they, that night, which you already knew. But can you clarify if David Berryclough, I can't pronounce his surname, but it's his little minion that follows him around. They was accused at one point of being not straight, and they were supposed to be like in love together. Do you know if he was there with David Loach?
Silence.
David Berry.
Very, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
actually,
very.
it wasn't. But
Yeah. Um.
So I'm just jumping in just for a second.
Yeah.
So
Please, it's your life.
I'll say that silence was interesting.
Very.
Very, very, yeah.
Ken's so there is people that are asking questions in the chat. I want you to know you answer what you want. If you feel uneasy about anything, just flat out be like, yeah, I don't want to answer, because you don't want to get yourself twisted, you know, where someone try and contradict you. Definitely, if someone throws you heat, just to let you know, I'll block them ASAP. Another thing is that if anybody asks questions in chat, I'll put them up here.
Yes,
to
Molly.
where Kens can see it on the notepad. And again, it's up for.
Yeah, SRB's white. Right. She does. She seems to shut down and like super think some of the questions she's asked. Like she's trying to make sure she's not going to give a specific answer, or maybe to make sure she gives us the right answer. You know what I mean? Just saying.
It seems like.
Go ahead.
It's just you can't help but to think that there's something to this. It's kind of like somebody in higher ups are just manipulating every damn thing. It's got the whole damn town on the damn puppet, like a puppet on a string. Pretty much, if you say this, I'm gonna kill you. If you do say it, or whatever, you know,
Well,
so much manipulating is going on.
That's been the thought process for a while, Hemi.
What is it? What is it? Who is it? You know, it's like.
Well, that's the question none of us gets an answer to. What's up, Bombshell? And hopefully one of these days we will get that answer. But sometimes these little things can help. Listening to some of these interviews and seeing what fits and what doesn't, I guess you could say.
Well, she's saying this is not about Kohlberger. I get where she's coming from with that because he's convicted. And that kind of goes along with what Devil's Advocate also has confirmed too. When he was talking about the locals there, they all believe that Kohlberger did this.
A lot of them, yeah.
So.
And I'm going to guess the ones that don't, they won't speak out. Welcome, JC.
No, let's not just pretend like, you know, the students pretty much tried to get that man fired from WSU.
Yeah, a lot of them did. A lot of them did. Hold on here. All right, on we go.
To decide what she wants to answer or next or not answer. But Ken's, I'll tell you, me, if I was in your shoes, I'd be very cautious on what you say. And it's just because this is a big trial and there's going to be people who are going to want to twist words and sometimes use things against you. So far, you've done an amazing job. I don't see anything that would be used.
This dude's goofy. Sorry.
Against you. So just want to let you know. And again, greatly do appreciate you. And I love the fact that you are speaking volumes about this is about 4 wonderful people. This should not be so much about Brian. And I love that you understand why there's people associated are trying to wrap their mind about Brian. But again, huge shout out to you. Greatly do appreciate you. I'll go quiet.
With that being said, I just wanted to add Whirlpool. I hope that's okay. that if you don't feel comfortable answering a question, don't feel the need to explain why you don't feel like answering the question, because that can get muddy waters too, in my opinion.
Jesus Christ, let the girl talk.
Exactly, and that's why I don't expect you to answer. It was just a normal question.
Yeah, I also just want to clarify, like, I'm not here for, I guess, any other reason than to put perspective and real experience into it. I don't care about, how it's going to affect me. It has nothing to do with me. This has nothing to do with my existence or how my words are twisted. It's whether or not I can actually help. And, I knew all these people. I knew these people personally. I am affected by this case day to day. My hometown is Boise, so Ada County, all of the above, everything. Absolutely nothing would have prepared me for this kind of relation or experience with the people involved in this case, the victims, all of the above. So I'm not even paying attention
Exactly.
to what kind of at Ken's are we getting from the chat, because if you really want to know those questions, like, this is just my experience. You can only ask questions about my experience. It's not like I was sitting there with a microphone standing next to Ethan and Xana all night at the Sigma Chi party. It's not like I was even of age at the time that Kaylee and Maddie were at the Corner Club. So, there's only so much that I can do. I was even in a separate sorority than all of them. So, I have relationships with all these people, which just shows how much they reached out to every single person in the community and how close my friend group in my sorority was with Santa and Ethan. And that's what's so hard about it is, like, loving these people and being friends with these people and having experiences with these people is not any different than if your best friend got taken away from you in a random car crash. It's no different. You're gonna have all the exact same feelings and you're like, that's impossible. I literally just saw them last night. I just talked to them last night. I just saw them an hour ago. You can't control that. You can't control any ounce of that. And so people can ask all the questions that they want. They can say anything they want, but that's just I'm not
You
the
only
person
know
to
what
be
you know.
asking. You know what I mean? Yeah, I only know what I know. I'm not the person to be asking. And we only know like maybe 25, maybe 35 since things have been
Yeah, she lives with Lily. Sorry, I didn't answer that. I'm sorry.
released percent of this case. Everything else has been hidden. And, that's probably for the best. So I can only answer what I can experience and what I can answer from that case because I lived close there and I was experiencing the morning. That's about it. I knew I was at the Sigma Chi party. I was friends with Xana and Ethan. Kaylee Goncalves was my pref mom for AC when I was going through recruitment in 2020. I knew Maddie Morgan, all of the above. You know what I mean? Like, it's just really hard. So
Ken's, you're a
I can only
badass.
answer.
You are a badass. No,
And
and
you're
I
doing an
respect
absolutely
that.
amazing job.
Ken's,
Absolutely
I respect
amazing.
that so much because honestly, I think that's like one of the things. It is one of the things that we've talked about. Like, where are these friends? Like, where are the college students? If this happened to someone close to me, I'd be shouting from the rooftops. Obviously, all that you can. And you're such a badass because we're sitting here questioning, like, why aren't we hearing from people? And it's disheartening. It's disheartening. So you have my respect, girl.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
And I'm just gonna state this. I only chime in to people that are respectfully addressing the case because I will never chime in if it's like a person that's coming up with a crazy conspiracy kind of thing, because that's just my mind can't even fathom the idea that is what's being considered, that I'm just aggressively like swiping the other way saying no, I don't want to listen to that. So
I get it. I get it. And I think it's it's kind of hard to control that online, right? Because the
Welcome, Jen. Her name is Ken. She lived at the 1119 address over on King Road.
So, she just said that she didn't want to chime in because of all the conspiracy theories and shit like that. Okay, so when we don't have truth and we've been hiding behind the lie for the last 3 freaking years, and everybody that's around that area is like they're living up in a cloud somewhere and they're in another dimension. So when you come on these podcasts and all we have is these conspiracy theories about what we might know, I think we have gone past that now. Now we want to know what really and truly happened, because when you put in 1 + 1 and equals 2, it's not really adding up when you put in 2 + 2 is equals to 4. The shit is not adding up. We know that. So you say you want to respect the victims. If anything, these 4 kids has been disrespected all along. People has made money off of these people. That's not the way you're supposed to do this. Now I'm thinking, and I'm asking the same question. What is it about this that they're hiding so much because of? Because they are hiding.
That's what everybody wants to know.
Straight up lying. So when you say something like that, this is all we got. And I have stated on this podcast, and thank you, Dago, for putting up with me for doing that. And I'm doing this for a reason. We want truth. If you got something on your heart, something on your mind that's been weighing on you, it's been 3 years. We know that the man sitting up in jail we already know he didn't do shit. That's not just my opinion. That's a fact. Nothing has pointed out to BK. Nothing. They shamed that man to his core. His whole character. It's like trash. Let's just avoid the elephant in the room and put it on the man that's on the outside looking on the shit. You don't know these people. So miss me with that. We want truth. That's all. Like I said, if you want to step up, Dago has an open house. He's always had this. He's looking for the same thing we all looking for. It's some damn truth. There's a link right up there. We'll shut this whole daggone thing and let you have the floor. If you want to speak out, do it. But sending a man to spend the rest of his life for something that he didn't do, and they already said in court they can't even prove he did it, it's taking it. So that's all I had to say on that. So it's not just about the conspiracy theories. You wouldn't have that if we didn't have a bunch of damn lies. That's all I had, Dago.
Okay. Thank you, sir. On we go.
really doesn't give us much. And we want to make some, like I said before, we want to make sense of some things that just don't make sense. And, you know, for some people, like, your mind runs wild and you're like, well, what about this? I wonder if this, and I'm guilty of it too. I really am. I try to, state my thoughts and stuff, like, in my opinion, this is something that it could have been, but we don't. I always kind of wrap it up with, like, well, we just don't know. So full transparency, I know that I can get wrapped into, you know, the speculation and the conspiracies. Granted, some conspiracies are like just so out of like
Dude, let me tell you, everyone can.
conceivability, and I know you've
Everyone
probably heard
can.
them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, my own mom was conspiracy theorist the entire way around. She was like, "Are you sure they're not druggies?" I'm like, "Yes, mom, I'm 100% sure." You know, she went after both the Jakes. I was like, "No, mom, like I'm friends with both those people." Like, you know, like even your own mom can be thinking these crazy thoughts, which just gives you perspective as to how people that didn't even know these people can have crazy thoughts. You know, so it's just going to be a whirlwind, and it's more about. It's not about being curious as to what happened to them. It's about being curious as to what their memory is going, how their memory is going to be remembered. You know what I mean? Like,
I
don't know how else to explain it. It's just harder because, like, you know, I had to talk my mom and saying, I'm not going to discuss this case with you because I'm not, you know, online thinking about random ways. Like I knew exactly what was happening when Kaylee's dog Murphy got walked out of the house, you know? So so it's just hard. Cause
I think I might know who your mom is. Does she come in our chats?
No, my mom's
Don't
not
say
on
who it
social
is.
media at
But
all. My mom's not on social media at all.
no, okay. Okay. It's just kind of parallel to a conversation we had with a mom the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But you know, I think with things like that, you know, with the rugs in particular, I think it's, you know, there has been people who spoke out saying that, you know, yeah, X, Y, and Z,
Very
not X as in Xana, but X, Y, and Z, you know, got rugs there and this, that, and the other thing. And then, you know, we see seeing, you know, the public seeing body cam of, you know, a particular person who then, you know, we later saw like right after things had, you know, some charges that involved drugs. So for us, we kind of like put some pieces together, and you know, that kind of gives us the perspective. And so, you know, if more people were as brave as you, more of your peers are this brave, it could really help, you know, because you give actual real perspective. You know better than us.
Yeah, shutting down, you know, conspiracy theories helps a lot, because I mean that's pretty much what my channel's been about for all 3 years that I've been on here, is just laying down the facts. And if something is a conspiracy, it's laid out hardcore that, hey, this is a big time rumor, you know, like with the fights at the frat. But there's some people who get really big into that and they want to make it out like it's facts, and it's not facts. It's big time rumors, and it comes from 4chan.
Then why did one of the victim's parents say it, you dumbass? This is my problem. Okay, I agree with them that there's a lot of rumor out there that doesn't need to be, but that was something Jeff stated, and so did his other daughter. Okay, and then so did their mother. So if it's not real, then it's not real. Then why the hell is he allowed to talk about it at a sentencing hearing? Tell me that. Granted, some of the shit was in 4chan, yes, but that was a different story. God, I'm so fucking sick of this.
It's really burning me up as well, because it's like, how many times are we going to be lied to?
That's a good point. Do a poll. What?
Golly, man. I mean, after so long of being lied to, we're fed up. We're just fed up with the lies.
No, that's a good point too.
I'm just fed up though.
Sorry, I don't mean to yell or swear, but I I hear things like this, but then I hear other things, and it's like you want us to believe in the families and the parents, and you want to believe this, and but don't believe this, but don't believe, but you should believe this, but you shouldn't believe that. Maybe we should think about this, but not believe that. And this, I'm fucking burnt out. Sorry.
You can't even talk about this anymore without speculating about something because we don't know because we've been so. Even the documents has been lies behind the documents.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about the investigation, guys, they didn't even investigate this case.
Well, that we know. Yeah, I will do a poll. Hold on a minute. Not right this second. As soon as this is done, I'll do it. And yeah, the biggest part, Annie said something a few seconds ago up here. The biggest conspiracy here is that the fact that they didn't test the other blood. Again, big problem.
Right, and they even cleared people not even testing the blood of the unknown B&D.
Not at all. Nobody will talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about it, Annie, because it's not real, I guess.
But I will say what spoke very loudly was whenever Loach's name got mentioned and she buttoned up. We won't talk about that. We're listening to what they're saying, but I'm listening to what they're not saying.
Yeah.
That speaks a whole lot louder than what's being said.
Yep.
Because we know, Dago, that Ethan and Loach has always been button heads fighting. They don't like each other.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying that's motive for a murder, but that's saying that there's a lot of beef there. And somebody mentioned in chat, I didn't even know about Xana was fighting in the fighting club. I didn't even know about that.
I don't know. I don't know that that's true. I can't. There's no verifiable proof that that's true. That was based off of a rumor, so there's no absolute verifiable proof that ever. Verifiable proof. I'm sorry that was ever true. But Lucy says that this isn't the real Ken's, so I don't know how we could tell or not tell. I don't know who that is. I mean, I know who she is, but I don't know her to know her. You know what I mean? I have some pictures of who I believe she is, but I don't know if that's truly her. So
what speaks very loudly to me is to know how close that neighborhood is from each other. And with everything that was going on that night, and for nobody didn't see nothing, didn't hear nothing, or anything, is unbelievable to me. Very unbelievable. I can't get past that. And this person right here lives at that 1112. So she's about 10 feet away from 1122.
11,
and she don't know anything?
She lives at 1119. She said,
1119. Okay, I thought it was 1112. I'm bad.
Welcome, Glitch. Good to see Glitch in the house. She says choosing not to test the blood without clear documentation is not a decision a medical adult made. Medical professionals were not considered adults in the room during the investigation. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. Audrey, I believe it is. I appreciate you joining us. Great channel again. Can we drop her link as well, guys? She does some very important stuff over there. I really appreciate what she does. Please drop her link, if you will, and go check out her channel, Glitch DNA, if you will, please. And thank you. I'm curious because I do have, like I said, an account for this person if it's really her, but how do we know? Just like the whole dot thing, you know what I mean? This is what the problem has been with this stuff. Be nice, Lucy. Oh, I hope you're okay, cat lady. Cat Farm, good to see you. Miss Potts. Yes. Guys, make sure to drop Glitch DNA's link in here, please, and go subscribe if you haven't yet done it. I'm telling you, if you don't, you'll be really disappointed. Miss Charlotte, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. It's okay. It's all right, but thank you. I appreciate that. Nomad, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, good point. Good point. On we go.
Which 4chan can list any type of craziness that they want to. And some people run with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a whole trickle, almost domino effect if you think about it, because,
yeah,
it's echoing.
You know, there's going to be random rumors that are going to be spread, and then those rumors are going to be spread by people that want attention, and then again, those attention seekers are going to be spread by people that are desperate for attention, and then they realize that, oh wow, when I bring up this name as well as something that's going to trigger people that don't believe the same, especially if it's a very controversial subject, then they're going to say that just so they can get views. It has nothing to do with whether or not they agree with it. It's just they want to get the views. They want to say things they want to say. They know that they are getting power by triggering other people that are going to stand up for what's right. And that's the big issue, is that they don't care about what they're posting. It could do with OJ for all I care about, and they would just be doing the exact same thing as long as they could get the same reaction and the attention, because any attention is attention, whether it's good or bad. And
Yeah,
some
it's
people,
like a kid.
yeah, any
like a
attention is attention. So they're gonna whine and cry, and if you give that attention, then they're always gonna whine and cry. You know what I mean? So you have to view it as, okay, well, you obviously are doing this for ill intent, and you're not, I don't support those kind of people, and I would rather prove those people wrong and say, you actually weren't up there, because that's a very close-knit community, and if you ask me about names of different people in sorority, I could give you 20 plus for each. So, don't.
Speaking of names, I don't mean to cut you off, but speaking of names and debunking, rumors and things like that, I don't know if you look at some of the documents or anything like that, but there has been, and we're going 2.5 years, almost 3 years, with this case, and we heard a name that we hadn't heard before. It's up in the questions over here. Cold Barenberg. That name came out, and respectfully, I want to just kind of give you context as to where that connection was, if you're not sure. But there was DNA under one of the girls' nails, and there was a document talking about it, and they named him in particular as, they named a few people, but the other people we've known the names of. He came out of nowhere. Do you even know who he is?
Yes, I do. I don't particularly think
Kens, just
too much.
real quick, only answer what you want to. Just
Okay.
always remember that. Go ahead.
Oh my God, this dude needs to
Would
shut up.
you please, man?
I noticed the name. I don't know anything particular relating to any of them. I also don't even know if that's the actual person that is being related to it, because I've also seen a lot of false situations. So, I mean, like, I know a lot of different Coles, and I know a lot of different Coles with B names, and I don't know if we're pronouncing it right, but it does sound familiar. And I don't know anything particular, because again, I wasn't a part of their sorority. I just was friends with them. I don't know their particular personal entanglements with certain people, especially when it's private or anything.
What link are we talking about, you satire? Are you talking about the photographs you sent me? Is that what you're talking about, SRB? He is annoying. I agree with that. Anonymous. Yeah. You answer what you want, then you ask a question, but don't answer that one. I'm going to ask you a question, but I don't want you to answer it. I just want you to stare at me. I'll get my answer from your eyes. That's all I need. Nothing more. Yeah, I looked at it. Satire. Those are the crime scene photos, the ISP photo dump that they sent. I think we looked. We went through most of those at one point. Was there any in like any specific pictures in there, Satire, you wanted to go over or talk about specifically? The one with the desk and chair. That was the spare room, the office, they said. That was supposedly the room that Bethany and Dylan were standing in when Hunter Johnson went in. Not her bedroom, but the office room, they called it. The fifth one. Wait a minute. What's that, Maz? Good to see you. Went in there, we hadn't seen. Okay, I'll pull it up. Hold on. 1 second here. Just Van Minot. Van Minot. Your own people. Just a minute. This is hard to. What is going on here? Stop. Okay. Shrink back down. Bring it back over here. All right. Well, we'll clip this here. Look at this real quick for a minute. Start it back over. Okay. Push play. That one right there, if that's what you're talking about, from my understanding, that was the office. Spare bedroom / office. Is that the one you were talking about, Satire? Yeah. My understanding, that's the spare bedroom / office. But again, the weird thing with this is, and I'm still kind of confused. When Hunter said he went in the door, okay? That's where the girls were supposedly standing in that room and claimed that it's Bethany's bedroom, but it's not. Bethany's bedroom's the other end of the hall. But yeah, this was in the ISB photo dump. It is a disaster. Well, it looks like there was some stuff dumped out and trashed around, but yeah. But yeah, we saw that one in the ISB photo dump. In fact, I went through it a couple times just to try to verify if that was the bedroom. You know what I mean? Were you confused about that one by chance? Oh, hold on a minute, you guys. I'm sorry. That's Dylan's bedroom. No problem, Satire. No problem at all. Thank you for asking. I mean, you never know. It could have been something we haven't seen very easily. Must be the powder. There's the $2 bill and yeah. That one is one that came in the second photo dump. I think it wasn't with the first. What's the matter, Mikey? You are very, very, very welcome, Miss Satire. Thank you. If you have any other questions, I can truly try to help with. I would love to. From my understanding, for somebody that mentioned Ashley Couch's bedroom was actually Kaylee's bedroom. That's where her bedroom was supposed to be. When she decided not to move in, Kaylee took her bedroom and she moved in instead. Yeah, it's right there to the right as you go through the front door, Cat Farm. That would be that room. Then you walk into the hallway to make a left and go all the way down. That's where Bethany's bedroom was claimed to be the whole time until that happened. So for some reason it changed up. And I still don't understand it, but it is what it is. 1 second here. Again, very much appreciated, Satire, for that at all. Any questions or anything you have doubts on? Of course, we want to look at it because you just never know. It could be something we missed. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't understand. You saw how it looks, but I mean, unless they changed it around, that's not what we were told before. That's all. On we go with this.
Like that, there's no way that I would ever know that. So I can't give perspective on that. You know,
No,
we know people, but it's almost like a high school with 2,000 people in it. It's what it's like.
It's the difference between being friends and like you know,
Acquaintances and
Yeah.
hearing rumors. Yeah. And so, you know, you can't really trust rumors when you're in high school. So why the heck people coming straight out of high school should you trust those rumors as well?
Right.
So
And
Tiny.
honestly, he goes,
Exactly, Becky. That's why I struggle with it because it doesn't make sense. Like most everything else doesn't.
he also goes by the name Cole Randall too.
God, no, he is.
Gad, I'm sorry, War, what did you say?
So I'm gonna take the mic just
Yeah.
because I can get quick and easy into it. So again, I can't stress enough. Only answer what you want to. So the other thing is that he has other names. The other name is Cole Randall. Does that recall anything to you?
I do have to mention and let you know that this guy irritates the living hell out of me, just so you know.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Honestly, it just kind of sounds like it kind of sounds like maybe people that are supervisors of the fraternities who have recently graduated, or just non-active members is what it sounds like, in my opinion. Because active members, I'm pretty aware of their names.
Yeah, he's a little older too, so that would make some sense if he wasn't necessarily not older, but a few years.
Yeah, there's quite a few people that, you know, they can say, yeah, I was a Sick and Kind member, and they can confirm that, but maybe they were a Sick and Kind member that graduated in 2017, and now they are zooming in as a judicial member associate kind of thing, where they're just babysitting.
Yeah, I'll make sure I only say what I want. Thank you, Redacted. Thank you for catching my attention on that.
The guys that are in charge kind of thing. So I don't know if they're not an active student, or they didn't graduate within the years, or weren't members within the years, it's kind of hard to even take that with any truth to it, because there's no actual connection.
Understandable. Next question. Do you know anybody with DoorDash?
Cole Randall is also Cole Barenberg. And the only reason why he got brought up is because his DNA showed up under Maddie's fingernails. It doesn't mean that he did something, but he is definitely somebody of interest to a lot of people.
With initials of MM, and a follow-up question to that. Does it sound... Do you know of anybody who saves the contact information of the DoorDasher?
Both answers are going to be no. So I used to DoorDash, especially in Moscow, and a lot of the times the more, I guess, earning DoorDash ones were going across from Pullman to Moscow to Pullman. And since I was in Moscow, I would travel to Pullman and I would have, much better service because I'd be going further mileage. But so no, I don't think that anybody, even people in Moscow, would know who their DoorDasher was, because I had a different DoorDasher every single time I tried. My roommate had a different DoorDasher every single time we did. We didn't notice anybody. There was no like definitive DoorDasher, and if they were within the Greek community, I'm pretty sure that if they recognized the name, they would have declined doing that DoorDash, especially at 4 a.m. on a Saturday. Well, I guess Sunday morning, Saturday night. There's no way that anybody within that community would have done that. So no, I don't know any I feel like if you're reading into that, you're probably just accidentally viewing Maddie Mogan rather than what was going on with that. And then, I don't think it
Just
has anything to do with the
just for
DoorDash.
context, it's in the documents.
Well, yeah, I know. I've read the
Yeah.
documents. It's just that, like, it has nothing to do with the main people. And I just I've been up there for 2.5 years before that. My brother was up there for 4. There's just,
Can I
my
ask you a question about like Jack in the Box?
Yeah.
Did they
That one was in
like
Pullman for sure. The
it
only one that's
was?
open. We don't even have a Jack in the Box in Moscow. It's all the way in Pullman. So somebody definitely at least traveled to Pullman or came from Pullman to drop off that Jack in the Box, because
When
sometimes
you
when you're past 12 o'clock, it's the only open places are in Washington.
When you order from Jack in the Box, like because you've done DoorDash, does it like prompt you to like put the name of who's ordering or anything like that? Like when I order Chipotle, I have to put my name, even if
I
it's just
mean,
one order.
yes, but I'm pretty certain that it went through the DoorDash account. So if you're doing it through the DoorDash account, your name is already going to be confirmed within it. It's just within the preference of no contact or knocking.
Yeah, well, that was a big question for us because it was, Xana had received a DoorDash at 3:59, but per the search warrants, there's no records for her with DoorDash. So that like raised a huge like red flag for us that like, okay, Xana got the DoorDash, and it was confirmed that it was from Jack in the Box. And, we saw, from pictures that there was a Jack in the Box bag that had her name on it. So that like didn't make sense to us, so we were questioning about that, why there would be no record for her, why it would have her name on it.
I took it. I kind of wondered if the Jack in the Box was something that could have been there the night before or nights before.
Yeah. I mean, that particular bag, sure. But, then again, we have an actual receipt for Jack in the Box that was delivered at 3:59. And per all of the documents, Xana received that order. So that's, it's just a little confusing.
I mean, yeah,
But who knows?
I understand that confusion. The only thing that I'm going to put in that we don't quite know, that we also know is within the documents that are concealed, is Xana and Ethan's DoorDash history. So we don't know the rest of that. We just know of the certain information of the night that just made the crime clear. So even then, neither one, if you believe things are true, if you believe things are not, neither one of us has enough evidence or understanding of it to argue that point regarding the DoorDash. So
Yeah. They pulled the records dating back for the whole house. They dated it back to 2019. And we thought it was all, because listen, college kids, like who doesn't have DoorDash, So like that was a little odd that it said, Xana didn't have records for DoorDash. It was just odd. It was just odd.
yeah, I mean, obviously this is not a perfect crime documentary.
No, I
There's
know.
always, you know what I mean. I'm not trying to patronize you in any way whatsoever. I'm just, it's just like, okay, like, when people
Yeah,
say
no,
you don't
same.
expect things to happen until it happens, and you don't know how you're gonna act until it happens. That's that's the exact same way that I'm reacting. I didn't even realize how I was going to react until it happened, and I was just
Yeah.
tired of, in my opinion, obviously because I'm close to it, BS being spoken in just such theories when I'm living in the exact same neighborhood and know way tons more about the dynamic and the people there, and I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous. So,
I know. You're fighting with your own mom about it.
yeah, where I'm like, dude, my mom didn't go to U of I. She went to BSU, and that's what's funny about it. But
Welcome, Tilted Halo.
so yeah, it's just it's a perspective that again, like how I'm stumbling over my words. It's something about like not being able to even explain it. It's just Moscow is such a beautiful community, and it's always has been. Like, for example, the sorority that I've lived in has been built since 1911, which was a year before the Titanic sank. So it's very historic. It's very
Oh,
long
God.
strung, and the only deaths that we've ever had have been, and unfortunately we have in the past, but they have been accidental or they have been suicides. We have not had like a murder within the University of Idaho since since I don't even know, since like the 19 maybe 80s,
Yeah.
and I'm not
Wow.
even sure if that was even within the university. So yeah, in Moscow, Idaho, it was probably like 2015, but that again is more so related to the community outside of the university. The university itself is pretty strong. So
Yeah. Honestly, even if there were more, like I don't know if that's something
That is absolutely not true. Okay? Way not true. So remember that.
I would ever be able to get used to anyway. That it's just not something that you really think will ever happen. What about so it looks like, do you still talk to DM and BF? And if so, how are they holding up?
I truly, truly wish that I was closer to them. My 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 roommates whom I moved out with in December, who I lived with for about 6 months before then in 2024, they were much close. So half of them were Pi Phis. It was me and my friend, and then 3 separate Pi Phis. So they were pretty close to the whole situation. They were a lot closer than what I experienced, and they opened up about certain things that I'm just, that's a level that I can't go further because I respect them too much. So it's hard because like I want to explain that, but there's just too much respect giving me a boundary, just not,
Yeah.
Right. That's
I
understandable.
respect that. Yeah, totally understandable.
Yeah.
Totally understandable. And they'll have their day, obviously they're going to be in the courtroom. They'll have their day to tell their story. So
Are they though? One of them was. The other one won't even come anywhere near the town or the state.
They're very strong. I'll say that. I've seen them both since, and they both look like they're doing well health wise. I think that both both of them have deleted majority of social media. Like I don't think that they're on anything. I don't think they're active on literally anything.
Yeah.
Which I mean, that's
Probably for the
isolation
better.
at its finest. Yeah, I mean, this day and age, that's isolation at its finest, which is really hard, especially for their friends and when people that want to be around them that aren't as close to them, and that's what's hard because you want them to do their best, but also this has been going on for 2.5 years, and we have probably 2.5 plus more to deal with this, and they are going to be experiencing that for the rest of their lives. So,
yeah,
you know, you want to hear, oh, they're doing so good, they're doing so well, they've done all this, but in the reality of things, the only people that know how they're doing is themselves, and they're not going to be sharing that with people who are not their direct kin
in the
kind of
inner
thing.
circle.
So yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, Hunter too. You know, there's a piece of my heart that goes out to him because, you know, of how that afternoon transpired and having to actually physically see things. So
Yeah,
So-
and I know this is so random, but also what's interesting about it is that, like, I didn't know Ethan as much, but I was pretty close with Hunter. Me and Hunter were pretty close friends, and one of my best friends was really, really close with him as well. So we knew Hunter, and then through Hunter, I knew Ethan, and then I also knew Xana since my freshman year. So it was just kind of like a combination of things, but yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah. Everybody else said, yeah, I figured I might well too.
do you know anything about the Snapchat messages that were sent?
That's a tough one because I don't know anything that has been put into evidence per se, but I feel like the best way I can explain this is before the names were told, one of my friends from high school had texted me back and forth, and we were worrying with each other, and I was in a different sorority, she was in FFE, and I was like, what's going on?
This is an interesting question.
Blah blah blah. We were communicating, and we just kind of, I think people put 2 and 2 together of who was injured slash dead, because we had already gotten the email and the text message saying there had been a homicide, what to do with, you know, gun control kind of thing. So we knew before, I guess you guys did. The community is so tight knit that even just not getting a response from them and them not exiting the house with people, including Murphy, just, you know, you can kind of figure it out based off of the information you've been told. With such a small community, you know the norm. So
yeah. You mentioned and we're so used to saying pew pew, but you mentioned that, and that was rumored to be the rumor, you know, earlier, like in the morning.
She means gun. Bang, bang, gun. We don't have to say pew pew. Drives me nuts. Gun. Period.
That there was, you know, something about a gun or something about a pew pew, or maybe
gun,
an OD, or that was kind of going around. I don't know if you watched any. I'm sure you've watched some of the docuseries. There was this guy, David, who had come out and he was talking about the Snapchats in the morning, and, you know, saying that people didn't know like exactly what happened, but they knew something had gone on prior to, you know, to getting that vandal.
Listen, I understand the whole thing, guys, but I feel like a 6-year-old when I have to sit here and go, they had a pew pew. I feel like I'm going to tell you, hold on, guys, I'll be right back. I have to go pee pee, and I'll be back with my sippy cup, and we'll talk some more. Okay, that's how I feel when we say that shit. So I can't handle it. That's why. So
pew pew, is that a BB gun?
No, it's ridiculous. It's stupid ridiculous to me. I've never been able to handle that. Unaliving and all the other stuff too. Like they had a pew pew. And here I'm gonna take another drink out of my sippy cup, and then I'm gonna go pee pee, and I'll be right back. Okay, bye bye. It
Can I
just
get a
drives me nuts. That's how I feel when I hear it. Moving on.
Alert.
Yeah.
Cap gun.
You know, I fully agree with that. I think that I can only give you guys my experience and my perspective. So I remember my sorority had something going on in the morning. We drove back. We were there around like 12, 1:30. And we had noticed that there were already cops there. We were very confused. We noticed there were certain people there, but we hadn't gotten a text message. Then we got the text message while we were sitting there, and it said on King Road there has been a homicide. It was a vandal alert, so it said vandal alert, King Road, there's been a homicide. It didn't give an actual address, it just said basically like stay in place kind of thing. And 30 minutes before that, we had gotten an email. So yeah, so around like noon, we had got, well, yeah, around like noon 15.
Hold on, I'm gonna back up because I just missed something, I think. What's up, Dylan?
Oh, just another day in paradise. In a winter wonderland over here.
Yeah, Kim said it started snowing where she's at, and I'm wondering. I've heard it's supposed to start. We're gonna have snow by tomorrow. I heard, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's at least the roads that I was on, it is not good.
Yay.
So
here we go. All right, let me back that up a little bit and hear that again real quick. Sorry.
Like if you're reading into that, you're probably just accidentally viewing Maddie Mogan rather than what was going on with that. And then, you know, I don't think it has anything to do with the
Just for
DoorDash.
context, it's in the documents.
Well, yeah, I know. I've read the
yeah.
documents. It's just that, like, it has nothing to do with the main people. And I just I've been up there for 2.5 years before that. My brother was up there for 4. There's just, you know.
Can I ask you a question about like Jack in the Box?
Yeah.
Did they
That one was
like
in Pullman for sure. The
It
only one that's
was.
open. We don't even have a Jack in the Box in Moscow. It's all the way in Pullman. So somebody definitely at least traveled to Pullman or came from Pullman to drop off that Jack in the Box, because
When
sometimes when you're past 12 o'clock, it's the only open places are in Washington.
when you order from Jack in the Box, like because you've done DoorDash, does it like prompt you to like put the name of who's ordering or anything like that? Like when I order Chipotle, I have. Yeah.
There you go. Can we talk about that for a second?
I went back too far. What'd you say?
But can we talk about what she just said about Jack in the Box?
Yeah.
That order, they said it was right at 4 o'clock for Xana.
Uh-huh.
But she just said that at 12 o'clock.
They
Break that up a little bit. What was she say about 12 o'clock? You can't order anything in Moscow and everything's coming from WSU?
That had to. Well, yeah, we knew that came from Pullman because there isn't one in Moscow.
Okay, that's news to me. I'm sorry, Dago.
No, it was in the documents and with the Molly stuff and everything. So sorry. Yeah, I went back a little too far. My fault, guys.
My bad.
It's a perspective that it's, again, like how I'm stumbling over my words. It's something about like not being able to even explain it. It's just, Moscow is such a beautiful community, and it's always has been. Like, for example, the sorority that I've lived in has been built since 1911, which was a year before the Titanic sank. So it's very historic. It's very long sprung, and the only deaths that we've ever had have been, and unfortunately we have in the past, but they have been accidental or they have been suicides. We have not had like a murder within the University of Idaho since like since I don't even know, since like we're in America. And if we're going to send every student a precautionary, it's probably going to be for guns. So that they sent out, and so made everybody very, very alert, which I think that was the purpose of it. Then later was like, 15 to 30 minutes later, we got the text from Latah County saying there was homicide on 1122 King. We obviously, I knew what it was, where it was, because it was stating it, but it just said King Road. And then I noticed, there were cops that were looking in trash cans and they were looking at people's hands. And so it made it very clear that it was not a gun, it was something else.
Yeah.
Anybody in their right mind can put that together.
Yeah.
So
that's what, like a roller coaster, because when this guy was speaking out, I think he said like 9 a.m. the rumors had started, and then not knowing, and I don't know if you were privy to those messages or not, but like just like hearing how things transpired from your perspective, it's like it goes from could it be this and that, allegedly or potentially starting that early, and then fast forward and holy shit, this is real.
Sorry, can I just ask, was you aware of the MPD actually out before 10 a.m. in the morning walking up and down Banfield?
I'm so sorry, one more time.
Was you aware of the MPD walking up and down Banfield before 10 a.m. in the morning?
No, but if they were, then it definitely wasn't for anything involving that. It probably had something to do with
It's just
some
very
sort of
strange.
side swipe or something.
Okay,
of the
thank you.
sort.
Thank you. It's just that I've got the picture of the MPD walking up and down Banfield at that time in the morning. I just thought I'd ask. Thank you very much for answering.
Yeah, so I'll chime in on something because I know some people's minds, they get into thinking.
Did I go past it or did I come back to it already, Tomboy? The time where they said they went by the house and there were certain people there. She didn't give any names. Hey, Summer, good to see you, dear.
Stuff, like, hey, is there something that they knew that no? I don't get into that one. I feel it's a pretty much shut door to that. They didn't know until the call to 911. But we do know that it's not far away. As it was mentioned earlier, there's an officer who lives in the area, has told them before, that he's basically watching. He knows the area. Make sure you keep it down. I'm going to be here if there's a ruckus type thing. So it to me, even with MPD in the area, that to me, it just doesn't say much, because I'm sure that they are always there, especially with an officer that lives in the area.
Yeah, again, just a question.
Are you tearing up? Huh? Why are you tearing that up?
Oh yeah, no, you're totally fine with your question.
Sorry.
Thank you.
And as Ken is saying, MPD actively was there. So
I think he was just silently.
Ken's you
Hang on 1 second, you guys. I just want to check something real quick. 1 minute. 1 minute. I got to fix something. I'm sorry. What did I just do?
So I was kind of looking through Moscow to see like what time restaurants and fast food places close. I only found one fast food place around in the little bit of time that I was searching. And they closed at 1, and that was Sonic. I I can't find a McDonald's, Burger King, something.
There's a Taco Bell, but supposedly that closed at midnight. I thought. Don't quote me. I might be wrong. Because that's where Gower said he was supposedly going to go, and then when he was done, you know what I mean. But
my town's smaller than Moscow, and they're open till like 2.
Don't ask me, bud. Don't ask me.
And I don't live in a college town either.
Right. Which doesn't make sense either. Real quick, Jane Boss dropped 5 new memberships. Thank you so much, Jane. It looks like Disable Me, Mert Dammit, Susan Russo, Maggie Ballantyne, and Go Meta all received new memberships. Congrats. Welcome to the sauce. And thanks for joining the fam. And thank you again so much, Jane. God bless. Very generous to you. Very sweet. Anyway, sorry, guys. Where the hell? There it is. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I'm a little tech disabled sometimes. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that a college town wouldn't have more like fast food type stuff, you know what I'm saying, and be open later. I don't know.
Like when I lived in a college town, you literally couldn't run 5 blocks without a block without running into some sort of food.
Right.
Like, I was down in Florida and there was a Michigan bar.
Yeah. No, 100%. It doesn't make sense. It's crazy. It's crazy as hell. All right.
That's just bad business.
It's crazy, dude. Doesn't make any sense. It's bad for. I can't imagine a college town like Ohio State University up there. Like it's everywhere. When I used to go up there, there was every time you turn around, you could get something different. So, hey, Siggy. Just
mentioned about Murphy being locked up. I'm assuming that you're meaning just upstairs, not in a cage or anything like that. Is there anything more that you would want to elaborate on that?
I mean, the only thing I can is just basically saying that I knew who Murphy was. I knew who owned Murphy, and having lived where I lived, which was basically just like barreled down King Road. Well, I guess King Queen Road, and you could see, what was kind of happening except for the house. And I saw Murphy being taken out, and he was on a leash, like a lead leash collar, by a policeman. And unfortunately, again, you can put 2 and 2 together with the email, the text message, plus this dog that's being walked out that you know of. Everything that you can it's just like adding things to the pot, and you can figure it out and start together and be like, okay, shit, well, now you know what's going on. So that's about it. It's pretty, it was pretty self-explanatory for people that were there, if that makes sense. There wasn't much to be said.
Thanks for answering that one. Because a lot of people,
Definitely.
I mean,
I really appreciate you answering that one.
Yeah.
I think our heart breaks for Murphy just as much as everybody else.
100%.
You know?
Yeah, 100%, Tony. Well said.
When you get a minute, Dago.
What's up?
So I did find a McDonald's in Moscow, Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
It closes at 10 p.m.
That's what time ours closes here where I live at too. It's weird.
That is wild.
Yeah, well, especially for a college town. I agree with you on that one.
Like McDonald's is at least open till midnight here now. Used to be
they close it. They close at 10 here, and they open back up at 5.
Yeah, I mean, McDonald's is a really good place to sober up to.
It is. Now ours, the one where I grew up at, that one was open till 3. We used to go there after the bar a lot, and they only stayed open because there were so many bars around there, I think. But yeah, they'd also serve breakfast. They start serving breakfast at 11 o'clock at night and serve it till 3 too, because that's what people wanted. So
yeah,
I do like my McDonald's coffee. That's no lie. I love it. Anyway, Yeah, I know there's a lot of food places, but they're not like fast food places in Moscow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're
Weird.
more restaurants, which that feels a little weird too.
For a college town, you'd think there'd be more easily accessible, quicker. It's more like Moscow comes off more to me like a tourist town than a college town. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was gonna go more of like it's sort of like an older fashioned because there's so many like smaller restaurants,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
non-brand restaurants.
Yeah, it reminds me, to be honest with you, of the town that I live in. It's got the old school, like downtown area with the old shops and all the. Yeah, that's basically how I took it. Yeah, but still, having a college in the town, you'd think they'd have things more accessible for like students. You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, back when I was in college, I didn't go to bed till 7. Get a couple of take a quick cat nap and go off to class.
Right, absolutely. Okay, Tomboy, thank you. Hold on, let me go to that point, and then we'll go from there. 4:30. Yeah, that's about where I'm at. 4:30:05. Oh, maybe I went a little too far. Sorry, I'll go right there. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys.
Don't know anything that has been put into evidence per se, but I feel like the best way I can explain this is before the names were told, one of my friends from high school had texted me back and forth, and we were worrying with each other, and I was in a different sorority, she was in FFE, and I was like, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. We were communicating, and we just kind of, I think people put 2 and 2 together of who was injured slash dead, because we had already gotten the email and the text message saying there had been a homicide, what to do with, gun control kind of thing. So we knew before, I guess you guys did.
Oh my goodness, she said gun. Shame.
The community is so tight knit that even just not getting a response from them and them not exiting the house with people, including Murphy, just, you can kind of figure it out based off of the information you've been told. With such a small community, the norm. So
Yeah. You mentioned, and we're so used to saying pew pew, but you mentioned that, and that was rumored to be the rumor, earlier, like in the morning, that there was, something about a gun or, something about a pew pew or maybe an OD, or that was kind of going around. I don't know if you watched any. I'm sure you've watched some of the docuseries. There was this guy, David, who had come out and he was talking about the Snapchats in the morning, and, saying that people didn't know like exactly what happened, but they knew something had gone on prior to, to getting that vandal alert.
yeah, I fully agree with that. I think that I can only give you guys my experience and my perspective. So I remember my sorority had something going on in the morning. We drove back. We were there around like 12, 1:30. And we had noticed that there were already cops there. We were very confused. We noticed there were certain people there, but we hadn't gotten a text message. Then we got the text message while we were sitting there, and it said, on King Road, there has been a homicide. It was a vandal alert. So it said vandal alert, King Road, there's been a homicide. It didn't give an actual address. It just said, basically like stay in place kind of thing. And 30 minutes before that, we had gotten an email. So yeah, so around like noon, we had got, around like noon 15, 12:15, we had gotten an email from the university that
Noon 15. That's a great college education there. I've never heard about an email before. I've heard about the vandal alert, but they've never heard about an email at noon or noon 15. So I'm going to venture to say that if she got this same thing, that everybody got it, okay, before the vandal came out. In turn, that would mean that, not to say that they all checked their email, but they all got an email at noon. I'll let her finish what she's saying, but I'm pretty sure that's what she's going to say.
it basically just sent an emergency protocol sheet that had been made on Canva or something, pre-made by the university, emergencies only, sent to every student kind of thing. So every student was given this little pamphlet, and majority.
Okay, so every student at noon 15 or so got this email 45 minutes before the vandal alert was sent out. Maybe a little bit more. No, yeah, roughly. Unless they didn't look at it till noon 30 or noon 45. I don't know. Just saying. Pretty much, yeah. Okay.
That seems like a crazy tight timeline. You get the call at 11:58, and then you're sending out emails at 12:15.
Noon 15, bud. Get it right, okay?
Yeah, you're right. Noon 15.
Okay.
Hey, I actually graduated, so I can say 12:15.
Well, whatever. So be it. I guess when you're old like me, according to you, you can say things differently too. So who knows? I never heard about the email though. That's the thing, SRB. I never, unless it went blank from my old ass brain. That could have been it too, that I just lost it. Maybe, but we don't know that they looked at their emails though. I mean, if it's an alert that goes off on your phone for email, yeah, you would probably look at it and know before the one or 105 or whatever the hell time it was that they got the vandal alert. So all I'm saying is, if they did get the email, they would have known way sooner and didn't react to that, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that email was either very conveniently timed, or, as we all suspect, they knew it was going down well before.
Let me ask you a question then, real quick, boss. Noon 15 is literally 15 minutes after police respond to the scene. Does 15 minutes sound like enough time for them to go in, find the situation, clear the scene, start doing their interviews, and send out an email all at one time?
Not even close.
How could... Does anybody else think that seems a little too soon?
I mean, we were watching the body cam footage. The police didn't even say anything to them, and therefore no way the university would know.
That's what I mean. Like, well, no, that ain't true, bro. Here's the thing. If the university knew, it's because somebody from that house told them. I'm going to go there. I'll just say that first, okay? So
yeah, I mean, even then, that is like real quick.
Stupid fast. The 911 call goes out at 11:58. So they weren't even there at noon exactly. They were there at like... I'm about to watch Nunez's body cam to see exactly what time he got to the scene as first responder. Get that intern's going to be there, and then there's going to have to be radio track. They're going to have to go clear the scene, assess the situation, have contact with somebody else, and then it's going to have to be sent to the professional, from a professional source, sent to the university, and then the email would go out. So that something's off right there already. Noon 15, she gets an email, and then the vandal goes out at, I think it was 105 or something after that, maybe, you guys. So something's weird with that right out of the gate. I'll say that. The
person that they're talking to,
they knew before PD.
I feel like the person that they're talking to, she's not exact. She's like, she may go to Idaho, but she ain't in the club.
Well, I mean, maybe, but she lives in the house right across from 1112.
That or she's playing incredibly stupid.
Well,
So what time is afternoon 15?
What time is afternoon 30? And then noon 45. And then all the way up to noon 59 until it becomes 1.
I mean, we just gonna not say our times no more. I mean, afternoon 15.
And then later on that night, it becomes midnight, and then midnight 15, and midnight 30, and midnight 45. Just saying. You learn something new every day. You know what I'm saying?
Evening 30.
This is what happens when you get a college education, folks.
This is what happens when you shop at Cracker Jacks.
Noon 60. Yeah, that's probably something too. I don't know.
This is what happens when you go to. This is what happens when you go to school in Idaho.
I guess. Don't be easy. Tomboy will come to your house. She went there.
She got the potato van.
Yes, she got a potato degree.
Yeah, got a potato degree.
What she said? She only has. What the heck did you just say, JP? She only has 10 fingers and 11 and 12. Yes, there you go.
Oh.
Tomboy graduated from. She went to Idaho University. She's an alumni.
Got me a potato degree.
I've heard some of them say 2 or 130. It is SRB. It's jacked up. I pulled Nina's body cam. So it's 12:15 is when they responded, Fizzy. Hold up. That makes it even worse. That was the first response time. It was 12:15. It took them 15 minutes to get there. 16 minutes. No. Oh, you're saying no. Okay. You got me excited to go off on somebody for a minute. Sorry.
What's BWC?
Body worn camera. Idaho has their own time. All right. What are you telling me, Fizzy? He got there at 12. Okay, I thought it was noon and 28 seconds. That makes sense. But still, how did they do all this? The call goes out at 11:58, I'm pretty sure, to 911. They go through the 911 call, which took a matter of time. He gets there at noon. Literally 2 minutes was his response time. I thought it was sooner than 15 minutes. Okay. So, yeah, that's 100% it right there. They would not have put anything out at noon 15. I agree with you. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Let me read what Astastic sent me. I'm sure it's fantastic. What is this? Is this two things? Wait, what the hell? About Kopaka. Oh, okay. I will definitely look into. I don't want to confuse anybody right this second. Astastic, just give me a minute. I just screwed myself up here. Hold on. Go ahead, bud.
So the first boot to hit the ground for law enforcement was noon 11 seconds.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay. So no, it's not even possible. Fizzy's right, and I know it's not right myself. Okay, there's no way that they responded to this scene, assessed it, which we know they took them a few minutes to assess it, and then talk to everybody and clear the house. And then in the meanwhile, there's somebody communicating with the kid. No, they didn't take any time to stop during this to go and call and say. To call the university and say, hey, by the way, we had 4 murders. You need to tell everybody. No, it didn't work that way. There's no way in hell it worked that way. They're not.
I think it took them down there 45 to them there an hour just to do the walkthrough.
Right, and I think that's where the the alert came from them. Now, here's the thing. If she truly got an email at 12:15, that means that somebody informed the university way before PD got there. That's my opinion.
They were interviewing Dylan at 12:15, and no, I'm not gonna say noon 15 just to tickle you.
Nope, you're good. Noon 15 it is.
I mean, we can go military time if y'all want to. I mean,
So I'm going to say it, though. I'm going to say that tells me, at least in my mind, it's very, very plausible that somebody from that house contacted the university at first, like we've always thought, because that's one of the rules with the sorority, and said, hey, but here's the problem, folks. Here's the problem. If that is true, then they knew they were lying then, because they made the call as somebody passed out. Nothing to do with anybody being dead, period. Okay? End of story. So if they contacted their sorority house, president, leader, whatever the hell it is, or anybody from the university and said, my roommates were killed, she lied right there. Or they, whoever did it, okay? That we already know it's true, you guys, but that's proof of it, okay? And then they call their friends over after they contact the university. I'm just playing this out of my mind as if this is how it went. They go through and do this whole fake bullshit with the 911 call. Then they call 911 at 11:58. 911 PD responds. They go in the house with a defibrillator that he doesn't even take in the room with him, which still bothers the shit out of me, that he sets it down in the living room and goes into the room. If you're responding to an emergency like that with a defib, you're going to carry it in there because you're going to use it, but he never did. There's a reason, I think. Okay, I'll just say that. That statement right there is pretty powerful, that she says, if this is true, God, I would love to see this email too and see the date and time on it, if it's real. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
I don't think it's real. It's always text that they, at least whenever I was in school, it was always, they always reached out with an automated text service, whether it was there's a potential hurricane, classes are canceled. I went to school in Florida, so it just kind of stuff like that. It always came via text because nobody checks their email.
Right, but if I don't know. My email doesn't alert me either because it would be going off nonstop, so I have it turned down. Now I don't know how students are. I would imagine if it's not important, they're not going to have it. If it's not Snapchat,
there ain't a single student that has their alerts on for their email.
Right, but they still knew. They still knew if that email went out to anybody. Okay. Somebody informed somebody at the university before the police even knew, in my opinion. I'll just say it there and leave it at that. Or there was another way they knew, and I'll say that too and leave it there. Okay, on we go. Now that we've all established things happened at noon 15, we're moving on.
Of it was gun safety, because we're in America, and if we're going to send every student a precautionary, it's probably going to be for guns. So that they sent out, and so it made everybody very, very alert, which I think that was the purpose of it. Then later was 15 to 30 minutes later, we got the text from Latah County saying there was homicide on 1122 King. We obviously, I knew what it was.
They also got a text from Latah County 15 to 30 minutes after that.
So
12:30, that'd be 12:30 or 12:45, right?
Yeah. So
which is
that's
still before the vandal alert. Right. That's still before the vandal alert.
You wouldn't get a text from a county about a homicide.
I've never seen that either before. Like we never informed anybody in our county if something bad like that happened. Not like that, but it maybe because it's a college town, I don't know. But here's the thing: one more problem with this. If you guys remember when they freaked out on PD on scene there, and when they got the vandal alert, they started yelling at everybody, "Why are they telling us about it before you guys did?" So they knew about this. She's saying beforehand. So something's off, guys. Something's off. Did WSU get an alert? I think I heard they did. JC, I'm not 100% though. Oh boy, more bullshit, bullshit. On we go.
Was where it was because it was stating it, but it just said King Road. And then I noticed, there were cops that were looking in trash cans and they were looking at people's hands. And so it made it deleted majority of social media.
Hang on a
I don't think
minute.
that they're on anything.
I'm backing up just a tinge for just a second. I want to hear something.
I don't think they're active on literally anything.
Yeah.
Which I mean, that's
Probably for the
isolation
better.
at its finest. Yeah, I mean, this day and age, that's isolation at its finest, which is really hard, especially for their friends and then people that want to be around them that aren't as close to them, and that's what's hard because you want them to do their best, but also this has been going on for 2.5 years, and we have probably 2.5 plus more to deal with this, and
This is not WSU Mom Kim, by the way. This is Ken's, the girl that lived in the 1119 house that's directly across from 1112.
they are going to be experiencing that for the rest of their lives. So,
yeah,
you want to hear, oh, they're doing so good, they're doing so well, they've done all this, but in the reality of things, the only people that know how they're doing is themselves, and they're not going to be sharing that with people who are not their direct kin
in the inner
thing.
circle.
So yeah.
And I mean, Hunter too. I there's a piece of my heart that goes out to him because of how that afternoon transpired and having to actually physically see things. So
Yeah,
So-
and I know this is so random, but also what's interesting about it is that I didn't know Ethan as much, but I was pretty close with Hunter. Me and Hunter were pretty close friends, and one of my best friends was really, really close with him as well. So we knew Hunter, and then through Hunter, I knew Ethan, and then I also knew Xana since my freshman year. So it was just kind of like a combination of things, but yeah.
yeah.
So, do you know anything about the Snapchat messages that were sent?
That's a tough one because I don't know anything that has been put into evidence per se, but I feel like the best way I can explain this is before the names were told, one of my friends from high school had texted me back and forth, and we were worrying with each other, and I was in a different sorority, she was in Alpha Phi, and I was like, what's going on, blah blah blah. We were communicating, and we just kind of, I think people put 2 and 2 together of who was injured slash dead, because we had already gotten the email and the text message.
That's kind of an odd statement right there. Who was injured slash killed? They were all killed. There was no just injuries, then murders, right? That she kind of deflected too a little bit. And play that back one more time. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it because I have done that.
You want to hear, oh, they're doing so good, they're doing so well, they've done all this, but in the reality of things, the only people that know how they're doing is themselves, and they're not going to be sharing that with people who are not their direct kin
in the inner
thing.
circle.
So yeah.
And I mean, Hunter too. I there's a piece of my heart that goes out to him because of how that afternoon transpired and having to actually physically see things. So
Yeah,
So-
and I know this is so random, but also what's interesting about it is that I didn't know Ethan as much, but I was pretty close with Hunter. Me and Hunter were pretty close friends, and one of my best friends was really, really close with him as well. So we knew Hunter, and then through Hunter, I knew Ethan, and then I also knew Xana since my freshman year. So it was just kind of like a combination of things, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So do you know anything about the Snapchat messages that were sent?
You mentioned, and we're so used to saying pew pew, but you mentioned that
12, 1:30. And we had noticed that there were already cops there. We were very confused. We noticed there were certain people there, but we hadn't gotten a text message. Then we got the text message while we were sitting there, and it said on King Road there has been a homicide. It was a vandal alert, so it said vandal alert, King Road, there's been a homicide. It didn't give an actual address, it just said basically like stay in place kind of thing. And 30 minutes before that, we had gotten an email. So yeah, so around like noon, we had got, well, yeah, around like noon 15, 12:15, we had gotten an email from the university that it basically just sent an emergency protocol sheet that had been made on Canva or something, pre-made by the university, emergencies only, sent to every student kind of thing. So every student was given this little pamphlet, and majority of it was gun safety because we're in America, and if we're going to send every student a precautionary, it's probably going to be for guns. So that they sent out, and so it made everybody very, very alert, which I think that was the purpose of it. Then later was like, I mean, 15 to 30 minutes later, we got the text from Latah County saying there was homicide on 1122 King. We obviously, I mean, I knew what it was, where it was, because it was stating it, but it just said King Road. And then I noticed, you know, there were cops that were looking in trash cans, and they were looking at people's hands. And so it made it very clear that it was not a gun, it was something else.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody in their right mind can put that together.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's
that's what, like a roller coaster, you know, because when this guy was speaking out, I think he said like 9 a.m. the rumors had started, and then you know, not knowing, and I don't know if you were privy to those, you know, messages or not, but like, you know, just like hearing how things transpired from your perspective, it's like, you know, it goes from could it be this and that, you know, allegedly or potentially starting that early, and then, you know, fast forward and holy shit, this is real.
Rumors.
I just ask, was you aware of the MPD actually out before 10 a.m. in the morning walking up and down Banfield?
I'm so sorry, one more time.
Was you aware of the MPD walking up and down Banfield before 10 a.m. in the morning?
No, but I mean, if they were, then it definitely wasn't for anything involving that. It probably had something to do with
It's just
some
very
sort of
strange.
side swipe or something
Okay,
of the
thank you.
sort.
Thank you. It's just that I've got the picture of the MPD walking up and down Banfield at that time in the morning.
I've never seen a photograph of MPD walking up and down the Banfield at 10 o'clock in the morning. Has anybody else ever seen that photograph? Because I've never seen that. Just saying.
I have more of an issue of rumors starting at 9 a.m.
Well, I mean, I kind of knew that based on the Dave and the Kim interview. So I'm just curious. Yeah, I'd never heard of that.
With the rumor part, in order for it to even start, whether it's true or false, it's got to come from inside the house.
Of course.
And you notice how she just completely blows off the Snapchat question.
Yeah, she ignored it. She walked all the way around it. Didn't even bump into it either. She moved it completely to the side and walked around it. So yeah.
So
are you taking off, Happy? All right, Happy. Be safe. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Thank you for joining us today. This is an interesting interview and for a couple reasons. So no, I mean, Dylan, you're right, because there should have never been able to be, but this is something Kim hit on 3 years ago, and then Dave as well, that the Snapchats have to have come from the roommates, Dylan.
yeah,
Or
and
anybody else that was in that house, possibly.
And both roommates were on Snapchat. Both,
of course,
Dylan
and Instagram and whatever else the hell they were doing,
and some and did some shopping on Indeed.
Yes.
Using a
Their damn job applications and everything. Everything else they were doing they were doing everything else except what they should have been doing, which was calling the 911. Period. So, all right, this next part, Tommy wants to hear is coming right up.
Well, thanks to this interview, now we know that both of them are pretty much off the grid.
Say that again.
She said that they're both Dylan and Bethany is off the grid.
Oh yeah, they had been at that point.
Very much for answering.
Yeah, so I'll chime in on something because I know some people's minds, they get into thinking stuff, like, hey, is there something that they knew that no? I don't get into that one. I feel it's a pretty much shut door to that. They didn't know until the call to 911. But
dude, you're full of shit. You know you're full of shit. Stop saying stuff like that. Come on. People knew about this way before noon, and they did.
But we do know that it's not far away. As it was mentioned earlier, there's an officer who lives in the area, has told them before, that he's basically watching. He knows the area. Make sure you keep it down. I'm going to be here if there's a ruckus type thing. So it to me, even with MPD in the area, that to me, it just doesn't say much, because I'm sure that they are always there, especially with an officer that lives in the area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, just a question. That's it.
Oh yeah, no, you're totally fine with your question.
Thank you.
And as Ken is saying, MPD actively was there.
So there's a rumor that Rosenthal lived down around Linda Lane somewhere. I can't clarify it. I'm sorry. I can't verify it. I looked. I can't. I don't know if it's true or not. It could be. And I don't know if that's who he's talking about or not, Beach Babe, but it is a good question.
I think silently.
Ken's, you mentioned about Murphy being locked up. I'm assuming that you're meaning just upstairs, not in a cage or anything like that. Is there anything more that you would want to elaborate on that?
I mean, the only thing I can is just basically saying that I knew who Murphy was. I knew who owned Murphy, and having lived where I lived, which was basically just like barreled down King Road. Well, I guess King Queen Road, and you could see, what was kind of happening except for the house. And I saw Murphy being taken out, and he was on a leash, like a leash collar, by a policeman. And unfortunately, again, you can put two and two together with the email, the text message, plus this dog that's being walked out that you know of. Everything that you can it's just like adding things to the pot, and you can figure it out and start together and be like, okay, shit, well, now you know what's going on. So that's about it. It's pretty.
Yeah.
It was pretty self-explanatory for people that were there, if that makes sense. There wasn't much to be said.
Thanks for answering that one, because a lot of people
Definitely.
I mean,
I really appreciate you answering that one. Thank you.
Yeah.
I think our heart breaks for Murphy just as much as everybody else.
100%.
You know?
Yeah, 100%, Tony. Well said.
Thank you, Happy.
Again, anybody, if you ask any questions, I'll throw it up here in the notepad. I appreciate everybody. Seems that everyone is being respectful, polite, and caring, and that's the main thing right now that's taking place. So, but yeah, if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. Ken's might be able to answer it. If you have any questions about other things, there is other people that are up here. There is Tiny, and then there's CW, who is up here, as well as B, and they know a lot that pertains to this case, so very knowledgeable.
So Sister asked, what reason do you think he had for doing this? And obviously it's going to be like a speculation, but I know it's hard to even wrap your head around in the first place, but is there anything that could make sense to you in such like a unsensible thing to occur?
Hey, Jules, do you want to come back up? If there's anybody who's up here, so I think B and CW and Tiny are good, but Criminal or Mike, if you want to step down, so maybe a couple other people can step up, and then just kind of revolving chairs, because I know that. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it, brother. So Jules, if you want to come back up, as well as Sister, if you want to come up, because I know that y'all can ask some questions or fill into some engaging things as well. Go ahead, Jules. You can ask whatever you want to.
I'm gonna sit on it for a second. I will let the next person ask their question, because I'm gonna think about this one.
Yeah, I don't.
It's not bad, but
For me, so I'll take the mic for a moment. If anybody wants to sit here and hit me with the frying pan and take over, fully go ahead and do so. But for me, I think this answers some questions for those who don't know or didn't hear at the beginning of this. Ken's brought to our attention and closed the door to any of the speculation that was going around of being like, oh, there was drugs at the place. She shut the door to that. She's answered, the question about, oh, do you know if there was a Cole person?
Yeah, but it's not the Jules you guys know. It's Jules from TikTok. Different person altogether.
And gave this different names. Do you know if he was investigated? Nothing onto that nature. So we don't know if who else was investigated or how that went. What else was there?
She clarified that the Jack in the Box was Pullman. And they
Great
don't
one.
typically, they're not typically delivering. And Ken, please correct me if I'm wrong.
In my opinion, this didn't dispel any rumors or anything. In fact, it may have caused more, to be honest with you, because there's no way to know for a fact if it's true.
from what I took from it was that you said that like nobody's really like delivering late that night, like that late at night. So whoever it
Oh
was
yeah,
had to have
it's
been
like
like,
on Friday. Yeah, on Friday and Saturdays, there's no way that anybody that goes to even WSU or U of I
I'm
is
sorry, I'm not sure for
going
sure,
to that.
Senior.
It's just
Sorry, bud.
people that we would be familiar with. So it was definitely somebody that was further out of college within, you know, older age or just wasn't going to school. So
Yeah.
there's no way that we recognized anyone.
Welcome, JC.
Yeah.
Hey, Kens, I actually.
Which is important.
Oops, sorry.
No, I you know, girl, I got that AD. I have that ADD,
Girl, we're the
ADHD.
same.
It's
We get word vomit.
yeah.
Hey, Kens. So, what do you know anything? Do you know who Eric Gower is?
I mean, not particularly, no.
Okay.
Hey, Ken, thanks for answering the tough questions. I know there's a lot of us that greatly appreciate you being willing to do this. Can you tell us what you know about the Christ Church and their involvement in the community?
What?
Yeah, I'm not actually.
Huh?
Obviously, I don't think it has much to do with the crime itself. So I'm kind of separating those two. But the Christ Church, you know, you're asking, you know, maybe the wrong person, just because I don't quite understand what's going on in their religion. I know that they have been doing a great job of, you know, finding the right community up there. They, you know, are very business oriented. They've, you know, been opening businesses. They've bought land, all of that jazz. I don't really know too much about it. I just know
Though
that
she doesn't know, move on.
there's just some crazy opinions. You know, it's approved by I don't even know who, but whoever
Doug Wilson.
like it's already been gone. Basically it's the most approved kind of drugs you could experience. And then the only time that I ever even knew about other drug use was fraternities that have been shut down, and there were two fraternities that had been shut down within previous years, earlier 2010s, that were selling drugs, and the drugs that they were selling were literally just drugs further than marijuana, so it was just cocaine. And you know, unfortunately I don't support that, but like at the same time, it's not like we were sitting on a drug mine or some crazy situation that was going on. It's just there's people that want uppers, there's people that want downers, and so that's just kind of the community for certain people, and that's actually a pretty rare community. And those people in particular were not a part of it whatsoever. Maddie was very, very headstrong and driven, and Kaylee was a, you know, she was a hopeless romantic, and she just wanted to see everything she loved happen in her life. There's no reason for any of them to be a part of a drug house. Like, for example, the most addicted thing I know Xana was for nicotine. Like, she just loved her vape, and that was it.
We know that's not completely
She
true.
just loved her vape. So
Yeah, I don't think that I don't know that the thought process is that the kids necessarily.
Time out. The date listed on this, for those of you asking, I don't know if it was recorded then, but it was dated as March 31st of this past year. What's up, buddy?
So, the interviewer here is a complete and total utter moron.
No comment. But I agree with you.
I hadn't turned off.
So what's besides the obvious? What's up? He froze. You froze, bud.
Oh, is he taking a big dump?
No, he froze, and then he just
He looked like he took a
locked
big
up somehow. Where you at, bud? If he was, they got serious about it. Where'd you go, Dylan? All right, I'll pull you off. You come back up. FB, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're glad somebody finally said it. Yeah, the interviewing was just horrible. It was horrible. How are you, Jace?
I'm okay. Can you hear me?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, because I don't know if I can hear Hemi.
He was just talking.
Yeah, I don't know if I can hear him.
Can you hear him? Say something, Hemi.
Oh, hey, JC.
I see him moving, but I can't hear him. Do you want me to
You might have to go out and come back in.
come back in? Okay, hold on.
Yep. Where'd Dylan go? Unless he's having a storm.
No.
Probably why she went on this guy's show. Good point, Anonymous. There's not too much left of this. Come on back, Dylan, if you can. I wanted to see what his question was going to be. Have you seen Beautiful Dissonance video? Yeah, I have seen it.
Can we just get some answers, please, instead of this bullshit?
All right, Daisy, can you hear me?
There we go. I can hear him now.
Right. Where the hell Dylan go? Oh, there. Nope, that's Krista. Hello, Miss Bravo.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What are we watching?
This is an interview with Ken's, the girl that lives in the, the house that's directly across the street from the 1112 camera with the front door that people go in and out of throughout the video.
Yes.
That house. She lives there.
Okay, and it sounds like she's friends with everybody, right?
She claims to be, yes, that she knew a little bit everybody.
Was she in the Dateline?
I don't know. I don't know, JC. I don't know. The name was kind of new for me.
What's the name?
Ken's, Kenz, which I'm gonna guess is short for Mackenzie.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just a guess. I could be wrong.
Right.
Okay, Daco, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is just, me.
Yes.
Okay, we saw the body cam of how all of them went over into the apartments and knocked on the doors and, up and down the street or whatever and knocked on the doors of the neighbors, okay?
Right.
Do we know if any of, not necessarily college kids, but if any, just normal neighbors, that worked in the community, you know what I mean? Middle-aged people that were...
There were some people interviewed that definitely weren't college students, yes.
Okay, so were they ever interviewed? Were they ever... did they ever come forward? Do we know anything about anybody? Because and the reason I ask this is because if I woke up, if I was just not a college person, not associated with the college, a neighbor in the neighborhood, a working class citizen, I woke up that day and saw all this stuff and then heard about all this stuff, I'd be freaked out. I can't hear you.
That's because I'm a dumbass and I was muted.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
any normal person would be weirded out, off put by this, yeah, I agree.
The stuff that Dylan and Bethany admit to hearing and seeing, I don't know how they weren't freaked out.
Well, they should be, but they're obviously.
It's all weird.
Well, they put on a show as if they were, but I don't believe that they were.
I mean, it happened in their own home.
Yeah, actually, really heard what they said they heard and saw. That's
I believe they heard that in much more.
Or they, yeah, right.
And I'm just thinking how awful I feel for the neighbor, the 1112 neighbor and the, because is the 1112 house? Is it like the bluish house?
Yeah, it's a little tiny house
Okay.
right next
Yeah,
door.
right next door. Okay.
Is that the camera we're always watching? Is that the one?
Yeah, that's where all the camera footage we've seen over the past 6 months has come from.
Like, I really don't feel that bad for them, because I want to know. We heard a lot of things when they were in their house. So did they hear what we heard? Or was
I think I want to put this out too. The people in 1112, in my opinion, if all that noise was going on and they didn't hear it, then they're deaf. Period. Because everybody had heard that. I'm sorry. Hey, Mama Bear.
Why wouldn't you call 911?
Exactly.
Why didn't
Hearing
anybody?
stuff
Right,
like that.
Casey. Yeah, thank you.
Nobody called 911. Like nobody.
Whether it was outside from their house or it was inside of their house, something was weird was going on, and nobody thought anything of
Nobody was in the entire neighborhood made a didn't even flinch. How? Do you know what I mean?
That makes me so sad for them, because it's like all these people could have got help for them, and I don't know why they didn't.
How far away did Enan Harsh live?
Like literally right next door, a stone's throw. He could see their house from his apartment.
So he lived in one of the apartments.
Right next door in the Queen apartments, yeah.
Okay.
I think it was the Queen's, yeah.
Okay.
Like Busy said, no one heard anything. They all had noise canceling headphones. They all went to bed at 7:30 that night, and they all dreamt about sugar plums and candy canes
and roses.
That's the only fucking way they didn't hear anything, you guys. It makes no sense. I'm sorry. It's amazing that not one of them heard anything or saw. Nobody knows about the fight that went on that night. Nobody heard nothing. It was just a pleasant and quiet, wonderful night in Moscow, Idaho. Miss me with all of the bullshit. Sorry.
And one of the people said that was it Eric Gower that said that somebody was on duty or something, but it was eerily quiet. Was that Eric Gower that said that?
No, you're thinking of
David Barakoa.
Yes, he was the other sober bro driver that night.
Yeah.
But it was eerily quiet.
He said it was eerily quiet. Well, what the hell were you doing there?
Driving people home, being a good guy, because that's what he is, a nice guy, right?
And also, I'm sorry, but I still... do you still... Am I dumb for still questioning the Banfield boys?
No, you're not dumb. Listen, the only dumb question in this case at this point, and I said this before, there can't be a dumb question in this case, guys, because there's no... everything's dumb, okay?
What they trying to make us believe?
I mean, we don't have a timeline, so
No, right.
I'm always going to go back to that. We don't have
The
a
only
timeline.
dumb question, JC, is the one you don't ask, in my opinion.
We have to question everything because we find holes in everything. And the narrative they want us to believe is more of a conspiracy and
cupcakes,
crazy than anything we can come up with. At least when we come up with something, it's like
Agree. These are my favorite cupcakes ever in the world. My wife
it
brought
makes
me
sense, and
That's
their
why I'm
narrative
telling you.
doesn't. So
No, I agree, Krista. I agree. I do agree. It just doesn't make any damn sense. None of it. Between
because okay, what time were the Banfield boys stopped?
like 3 a.m.
See, that's pretty. I'm sorry, but that's pretty darn close.
Well,
to
yeah.
the time.
Yes.
To the original time, right? Because wasn't
Right.
the original time 2 to 3, the dark hour?
The original time was 3 to
3 to 4.
3 a.m.
No.
3 to 4, and then or 2 to I think it was 3. What's up, DA? I think it was 3. And then they changed it, and then but here's the weird thing, and DA has even said that since he's in here, I'll use him as an example on his channel alone. When we got all that new audio from Jules, okay, and God bless her and thank her for doing what she did. We listened to it 1,000 times now, and we also listened to the stuff beforehand. Okay, the timeline that law enforcement gave us was from 4 to 4:20 a.m. when the murders took place. But I'll be damned if you hear anything going on. But if you plug in the 2:30 to 3:30 a.m. shit, whatever the hell it was, or 2 whatever, I can't remember exact time on it. That's all you hear is what should be sounding like the sounds of a murder happening. Okay, screams, slamming, banging, yelling, singing, or yell, whatever else you want to call it, guys. That, in my opinion, from 12:30 that morning till 3 a.m. is my timeline. That's the timeline that I believe is when this shit took place, in my opinion. Okay.
But what makes But what makes the dog start going crazy at 4:17?
I don't know that. I don't even know that that is their dog now, JC. Honest to God, I don't. I don't know that that's
You don't
Murphy.
think it's Murphy?
It's very plausible that it's not. He may not have even been there. Okay, there's too many things that are taking this and realigning it in different ways. Let's say it is Murphy. Let's say it is Murphy. Okay, 4:17 is when he starts going crazy, like you said. All right. What if it's, people are starting to clean and they put him outside to get him out of the way because they don't want him getting into shit, little paw prints everywhere. So they put him out on the balcony off of Kaylee's bedroom to keep him out of the way. And he's barking because he doesn't want to be outside because it's cold and he wants to be inside because he thinks his person, something may have happened to her and he wants to get to her. So if it is him, that's why that's going on, in my opinion. For 45 minutes, conveniently, the dog barks his brains out, and then all of a sudden, he stops, which means they bring him in.
Look, there's car kids there. Like somebody gets there, it seems like.
The 429, 428, that loud ass SUV, whatever it is, pulls up. Okay, and I think it stops there. From what I can hear on the audio and the video, I think it might stop there. So, if Murphy was there, but if that's not Murphy, there was some dogs that lived in the back at the Moy house that could have been them barking because they see people or they were put outside and they're just irritated with being outside. It could be a little bit anything. You know what I'm saying? Like one says it's from behind 1122. That's the Moy house. So it could be them. You know what I'm saying?
More than one dog as well,
Yeah, there's definitely more than one dog. And then they stopped barking at 4:54, which means somebody probably complained about it or got tired of hearing it and brought them back inside.
Like, what did they do with it? You know what I mean? Like, I wonder. Like, I don't even think he went back inside. I think we do see him walking around.
Well, I don't know that that's even him. Like I said, if it's the dogs that live at the Moy house behind,
yeah,
that would explain that. You know what I mean?
Did he have a cage or something that he was in at the house? Do we know?
Well, here's the thing. When they took those photographs that we just were sent to me, again, I appreciate that. Hold on 1 minute here. This is a little odd to me too. It always was. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to show you guys something. I'm sorry. Bear with me. Where'd it go?
I just can't imagine being there all that time and nobody's letting him out. He's not getting blood on him. He's not like they're not.
Well, and that's the thing is if he was left there, at the scene and that back door was open, he'd have wandered in the house and he'd have walked through and paw printed up the whole place looking for Kaylee, and probably ended up in there with her. Okay, because that's what animals do.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on one quick second.
Weird that he was cowering back in that picture.
Oh, the one that I had to argue with people to see. Yeah.
It was hard to see. It was hard to see at first.
That's a rug, Dago. I'm not saying you're crazy, Dago. That's a rug. Okay, guys. I'm not
I
that.
thought it was the rug too. I think
I'm not that damn old. I can see what I see, but anyway, I know.
I think it was me and Terry.
You guys were driving me nuts with that. But yeah, these are
we don't see our topic.
There's a photograph here I'm going to show you as it's rolling through right there. Okay.
There, oh my God, there it is.
You see him underneath there?
You have to make it bigger, a little bit bigger.
Hold on. Oh shit! What did I just do? Sorry. 1 second.
Oh, maybe I can make it bigger too.
Where did it go? There they are.
All right. Where?
All right.
This is hard to see.
It's still, yeah. I don't know if I can make it blow up anymore.
There's no way.
That's Murphy right there.
Wait, I don't see that now. I don't see him.
Yeah, there's his paws. There's his butt.
Wait,
there's his face right there.
His face.
2 little eyeballs and his little black nose.
I do see his face. Okay.
Yeah, that's Murphy. He's up underneath her chair in Kaylee's bedroom. So to me, it looks like he's scared. He's hiding from somebody. Right. But they claim when they walk in the house that he's on her bed.
What?
So what I think happened was that he was on her bed just chilling because he got brought back inside by somebody at some point. And when police showed up, he got nervous and freaked out because he doesn't know them, and he went up under her desk to hide.
Right.
That's because they probably tried to call him. They don't know if he's going to attack or not. So
he made it all the way back.
Everything he may have heard if he was there and saw, and now these guys show up. They're all strangers. The poor little dude was like, I don't know what the hell's going on, and went and hid under her desk because that's the only place he could get to. I feel bad for him. That's not a damn rug. Everybody telling me that's a rug. That's Murphy.
I can't tell. I'm telling you, it looks like a squished up rug.
No, it's Murphy. I promise you, it's Murphy.
No, one time I think I put it on my TV and I was like, oh, here it is. I found it. I see.
Yeah, when you blow it up really big, you can definitely tell. It's hard to see because of the lighting and it's weird, but it's definitely Murphy. I don't think I can make it any bigger for you guys than
I
that.
mean, it's the lighting.
Here's his face, and he's got his nose down beside the bar, the chair. There's his back paws, and that's the rest of his body. He's curled up underneath the desk behind the chair, hiding.
I'll take your word for it.
I feel bad for him.
I know, I did see it before.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at now. I don't know if if Jack has him or if the Gonsalves have him.
I thought they did.
He probably did go into there after they shut the door when they couldn't get him out there at first. Jesse's right. Looks like Dylan bringing Murphy back 6:30. I don't know, Poetic. It could be. That's what I'm saying, you guys. There's so many little things like that that are completely like.
And they're like parents' Pathfinder. I thought.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I'll move that now. Sorry. I guess Dylan said his internet crashed. So sorry, bud.
I'm gonna go ahead and debunk that real quick because that was not who everybody thinks it was that comes in at 6:30. That was somebody who worked overnight. Pavarotti did a video on that, and there's a body cam that had an interview with that person that everybody thinks is Dylan that's holding
checking on her cat.
Murphy. That was not that. No, that was not Dylan or Murphy. That's a neighbor.
That lady parked and stayed though. That person parked and stayed, and I don't know. The lady that was checking on her cat, she didn't park. I heard. Like I thought Lana kind of was like talking about that. Like, why would she drive all the way home and check on her cat? It was like supposed to be 4:30, not 6:30, that she checked on her, the cat lady.
I don't know if it's the cat lady or not, but it's not who everybody thinks it is.
But you know what video we're talking about there, right? Where it looks like she has her braids and she somebody gets out of a Pathfinder, sounds like a Pathfinder or like some kind of SUV, whatever, and they're carrying something, maybe a dog. But then Dylan looked like she got a shower too. So, like, I think if it was her, I'm just thinking if it was her, she had the braids and then she got a shower when she got in the house. It seems like.
Yes, cats are very self-sufficient. They don't need babysitters. You leave them go. They have a litter box. You don't have to go home and check on them. I just found that a very strange statement at that time. I'm sorry. I agree with Redacted. That's very weird.
And I think that was like if it was her, that was like a different like kind of cover up.
I don't know.
I mean, the crazy thing is all these security cameras are so unclear. It's like, what kind of security are they really then?
I think if Murphy would have been found, like when he was taken to the shelter, somebody would have reported that he had blood on him if he did.
I know that Murphy's a big, tall, damn dog. You wouldn't be carrying him like a puppy.
Well, he kind of was a little.
I'm just saying.
Well, then, depending on, I think I remember seeing, was it Rosie carrying him at one point? Guys, I don't know what the hell's going on with this dog. You see him on a leash at one point. You see another cop carrying him at another point. Then you see somebody else with him at one point. Then you see a dog that looks just like him wandering around the neighborhood at one point. I don't know what the hell's going on with him. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
He gets kidnapped from the shelter. Nobody's town knew where he went. He's just gone.
Right.
That was like, I hope he's with Jack, actually. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't his dog. Their dog, you know.
I did not see the kennel papers, Heidi. I'm sorry, hon.
I think they stole him. They signed him in, and then all of a sudden
somebody stated that Rosenthal stole him from there, which I still don't understand how and why what that means. Because my understanding was that Jack went and called, and then went and picked him up from there. So how did Rosenthal steal him and when? And that's what I'm saying. I don't understand a lot of this because none of this really lines up. And what the hell would the whole point be?
Didn't they say that the LE was the only ones that could come there and go bypass the security to get a dog out or something?
I have no idea, hon.
Yeah,
I just don't. It makes sense, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, they're like.
Well, yeah, because Murphy wasn't there when Jack got there? He was already gone.
That's the story I heard, but is it true? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so hard to. line up real truth with real truth. And like I'm always looking for what's actually true. There's so many rumors and so much fabricated bullshit with this. It's hard to tell. Just like last night over at DA's when we were going through the Kopaka videos and stuff and found out that the video that we watched that Lana got watching, we were watching that video of the takedown for him. We listened to DA's audio before that. They don't line up at all, time for time. Two different things going on, and it's completely crazy. So again, what this entire situation all the way around, including things that may not even be connected, are but they have to be if you know what I mean. It feels like it has to be connected if that's happening that way. Is all I'm saying. One said, I think that's why Kaylee rushed back to the house. I believe that Dylan said the dog was missing and got out. It could be. It could be.
I think they did it on purpose. I think they were trying to make him be lost.
Maybe that was how to get her back to the house. Your dog's missing. You need to come back and help us find her, or you might want to come find him, or something like that.
I mean, it was 3 o'clock. I mean, they were on their way home anyway. I mean, they were kind of late. They were on their way home.
Maybe.
But
I just wish Murphy could talk.
Me too. And
if Murphy could talk, we probably had the case solved.
Mm-hmm.
And Chloe.
That's what I'm saying.
Seriously. If I told you, I said before,
find a dog
they need to put that dog in a room
with BK,
with Brian Koberger, and
as
then
Willie. That was Willie's idea.
That was my idea. I said that before, Willie. Willie got it from me.
Well, yeah.
No, they do. I'm not trying to take. I'm just.
He would be so friendly too. I guarantee they would be all.
No, I'm seriously. Put him in the room with Brian Koberger and see how he reacts to Brian.
See how he reacts.
In the room with everybody else that's in that house and see how he reacts. Okay, like for instance, Dylan and Bethany. See how he reacts to them. Jack Showalter, Jack DeCourt, Jack's his dad or his owner, but still. Put him in that house and see how in a room with any of these people and see how he reacts to him. And it would piss people off because he'd probably go right up to Brian.
Yep, and be all friendly with him
and wag his tail and all that. And a dog doesn't even have to come to you. If a dog is in a room with somebody because they have like a better sensory, better senses than anybody. Okay, my dog, my little dust mop in here loves everybody, and I mean everybody. Okay. Somebody came to my house one time and my dog walked out of the room and growled and crawled into a corner and tucked his tail under. And I was like, what the hell is wrong with you? And the person left. And it was a friend of my son's. And it's weird because I was like, what the hell? Why does Alfie not like? Alfie loves everybody. He's licking people, jumping on people. That guy that was here, I guess, has a tendency to be mean to his animals. And he sensed it. Okay, that's the only thing that makes any sense with that dog cowering from anybody. He sensed it, and they sense things from people, bad things, bad people. You know what I mean? That's the point I'm trying to make. So,
like cats, they see energy before they see your form. So they see your energy before, so they see whether it's good energy or bad energy. That's why cats and dogs, they'll know right away before they focus in on you if you're good or bad. That's why he focused on his energy. He saw that he wasn't a good human.
Yeah. No, I agree. Right. And that's what I'm saying. So
yeah, exactly what you mean. Yep.
You know, I would have been curious to see how Murphy reacted to Jack DeCourt the morning after. Not saying now, but the morning after, because again, if you see something and an animal like a child or an animal sees something, they're going to react. They're going to know. Being that Jack was his owner, he probably got, if there was something Jack did that Murphy saw, he may be a little like standoffish at first. But being that he lives with him, they renew their trust in him in some aspect, possibly, is all I'm saying. But other than him, you know, like I said, if he were to be put in a room with Brian and go right up to him or even stand there with his tail wagging like, hey, buddy.
Yep.
Nope. That's not your guy. Sorry. That dog could sense who did that to her, period. They could smell it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I heard Dylan was mean to him. You know?
I've always said that the FBI guy on day one before Friday clad his ass in black, have him walk in front of Dylan at the door and see if she's right. Just saying. You guys want me to finish this interview, or are you done with this for today?
I mean, I wouldn't mind listening to the rest of it, but I just got here, so I don't get a vote.
I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't.
What I'll do is I'll scrub and see if there's any other questions that are worth hearing. Okay, because the interviewer is not very good. I'll just put it that way. And then if there are, we'll finish it up. And if not, I wanted to see how deep this goes. You know, we didn't really get as much into what I wanted to with it, but I wanted to go through these interviews of all these different people, hear what they say. And that was what, you know, how deep does this go? Like, how many people do know what they know? How many people don't know what they know? You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. So,
Was there
I'm sorry.
was there another girl named Olivia that lived in a house or an apartment across the street or something?
Ava Wood.
Ava. Okay.
She's the melting blanket chick. And she absolutely aggravates the hell out of me, JC. I think she's faker than all hell.
Oh boy.
She, in my opinion, she injected herself and fully injected herself into the whole situation, in my opinion.
Did they ever put Kohlberger in a lineup and have Dylan look and see if she could spot?
She said she didn't recognize. Yeah, she said she
Yeah,
didn't recognize
I
him.
asked that too, and you said that she said she didn't recognize
She
him.
didn't recognize him, and then made a statement about, like, I think I would have recognized a nose like that or something.
Okay, consider that. Take that right there, and I'm gonna put what this guy said in the chat. This is all you need to know about Dylan. All right. With that being said, the day of the sentencing, she had Bill Thompson. She asked Bill Thompson, "Could you please block Brian Kohlberger so I don't get to see him?"
I think Bill Thompson.
No. Hold on. She didn't do that. Bill did that. Took it upon himself to do that.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was protecting her. She didn't ask him to do that.
Dramatic.
No, he did that on his own, trying to be the superhero.
I could have sworn. Okay. What the fuck?
No, you're good. You're good though. But no, he did that all on his own.
They wouldn't even say his name. Like when they were addressing the killer, they weren't even saying Brian's name really. Like I don't, you know.
No, they said they weren't going to give him the satisfaction of
because they know it's not him.
Right.
I could have sworn somebody said that though. I heard
he said that. Bill said that.
Somebody said that.
Bill
somewhere.
Thompson. Bill Thompson made it all dramatic. I had to sit next to her to block the view and everything. Oh
Well,
God, she's traumatized.
Well, she asked me if I could just sit down and block her view from him.
No.
Bill
He made
Thompson.
that. I think he made that up, Hemi. I'm pretty sure that he did that on his own, and then he said that because Dylan never made a statement like that at all that I've ever seen or heard anywhere.
She never looked in his eyes and got scared in shock state. And she's not going to be re-traumatized by, I won't have him get satisfaction of looking her in the eyes again. She wasn't even traumatized by the first time, so it didn't happen.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about, dude? She didn't perceive any fear from this person. No, there's no fear state, shock state for 9 hours. Like, it didn't happen. Sorry. And if it did happen the way she said, it's fucking weird that we believe she would go to sleep after hearing and seeing all that crap. We would never believe that.
You guys see who's following Murphy's Instagram page?
It's a little small.
Aubrey, Autumn, Avery Cooligan, Kaylee Goncalves, Olivia Goncalves, and Jack Decor. That's who's following Murphy's page.
5 people.
6 in total because I
6
followed
people.
it too, just because. But he's cute.
I'm scared to find Dylan's social media. I don't need to get. I'll end up getting canceled. It'll be the time I get canceled for good.
What was your question?
I was like-
Somebody said question. Where'd it go?
So cute.
What's up, Heidi? What's up?
That's kind of like the other day. I could have sworn somewhere down the line, Bill Thompson said he had a full confession from Brian Kohlberger. He said that under oath in the damn courtroom, and then I found out that never happened. I'm like,
Bill's an
am I
idiot.
dreaming this shit?
That's what they call. That's what he's calling it, but it's not, because a full confession. And if you read it in Black's Law dictionary, it says right there, a full confession involves knowledge of the crime scene, things like that. There was no statements made from Brian Kohlberger about that. And therefore, in turn, it's not a confession.
Cliff said he would be a liar. We're not going to. He's going to lie anyway.
Yeah, that's when they said that. Why didn't he say this or that? Because we're not going to listen.
And he also didn't make him. And he also didn't make him say why or how he did it.
Nope.
Right.
Makes no
SRB
sense.
follows it too.
Nobody will.
I've never.
said that he couldn't have done it.
I've said that if he's going to confess, I want a full confession between in that courtroom. Have him stand up and say, "Okay, how was it done? How'd you do it?"
I think
that didn't happen.
What was your motive?
That's what a full confession would have been, Hemi, and that's why I'm saying he didn't give one.
Might as well call this an Alfred plea. You know.
I don't see your question, Heidi. Sorry. About the blanket? Yeah, I saw that with the blanket as far as Ava goes, if that's what you were talking about.
Did you call her the melting blanket girl?
Yeah, because she's just so dramatically ridiculous.
Oh.
She said she took the blanket out to Emily because she could tell she was cold. And she said, I just wrapped it around her and I melted her to the ground.
Oh my God.
I was like, are you... And the Oscar goes to,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was pathetic.
The 911 caller, that she gets the Oscar.
It was ridiculous.
Oh, I love what's happening.
Oh, no. Okay, I understand. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you, Heidi. I'm sorry.
Is there any videos on that page that we can maybe hear him bark or like anything?
I did that already once. I did a whole thing on it, but I'm looking. This one, there's no audio.
Oh. So many people have these dogs.
Wasn't there also a lady that said that she saw them taking him outside or something, or a lady that said that didn't someone's dog go missing or get killed previously behind the house or something?
There was a dog they found around the area that was found skinned to death.
No. Earmuffs. No. Please. Oh God.
Yeah, I was watching one of those videos about that Dago, and the way that was presented, it was presented in a way that these wolves are being cut up like that and skinned and placed in front of the doors, and that was a warning to Kaylee. That's the reason why that's what they said.
The coyotes, yeah. People were thinking that had something to
get
do
her
with that.
Move out the house for a little while. But who's got Murphy now? Do we know?
Jack Decor, him, because he was the other owner, so he has the right to him. And his big head.
Was it Showalter that went out of the country like a couple days after everything happened?
That never happened. It was a rumor.
Okay.
They said that he went to Africa or something. It never
Yeah.
happened. There's a lot of rumors that I've been trying to set straight since this happened, but yeah, it never happened. I don't see your question, Heidi. I'm looking, hon. Depending on what it was, YouTube may have removed it. I'm looking. Hold on.
Did you see Dalen's dad's page?
No, there it is. Instagram page, Facebook page, Snapchat. Which one, Heidi? I haven't seen any of them, but which one?
Do you know where it is?
I would love to see it if anybody has it, because I think Brent Mortensen is kind of important in this case. You guys can keep talking. I'm grabbing my coffee.
Is his name Brett or Brent?
Brett
Mortensen. Is he on Instagram? TikTok?
I have never seen it. Does anybody have the link to it? I would love to pull it up.
Or Bethany's dad as well, because didn't Bethany call her dad?
Mm-hmm. the dentist or something.
in the morning. Yeah, in the morning.
Because she had a toothache.
So
4:30 in the or 6:30 in the morning.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
So nobody was worried about what the hell was going on the outside. They weren't worried. If they were even there. It's hard for me to believe somebody would be there. Brett Mortensen, right? I just feel like, I don't know. Why would somebody be able to like even talk about it? Whatever they admitted to is just fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see how like you get away with admitting to something like that. To me, like, you're not rendering.
Well, we know they were there at 4 a.m.
Right. You're not rendering aid to me. You're the one who should be locked up because it's a felony not to render aid to a dying person. And you weren't scared and you heard murderous and saw murderous stuff. So to me, it's like I would be suing you for wrongful death if I were the families. You know what I mean? Or something like that. There's got to be a lot. I don't know. There's got to be something that they did that's wrong. I don't know. It just, to me,
it's like
they're just
leaking
suspicious.
anything
That's all
is
there is
kinda
to
like-
it.
yeah, it makes me sad because like the betrayal that they saw probably in the last minutes of their lives. You know what I mean? Of who was like doing it and who was not helping her. You know what I mean? Or whatever happened like that. Just and then have that on top of it. It's like Kaylee screams for help and her fucking roommates don't call for help. Like, what the fuck? You know? It just makes me angry. For her, for Kaylee, for all of them.
Well, I don't think Ethan had a chance.
I mean, not. I mean, 1-on-1, he probably would have. He's a big dude. He probably would have beat
If he
up.
would, I don't. Well, let me say why. I don't think he had a
Yeah.
chance because I think he was sleeping.
But they just ate, kind of, right?
I think he was the only one. I think he was the only one sleeping.
You think?
Maybe sleeping or half out of it or whatever.
So do you think they even ate their food at that time? It seems like it seemed really fast. Like they ate their food and then supposedly this happens.
Well, they would have like had to scarf it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, who ate their food? It wasn't that, you know. I think they were getting ready to get into bed. I think that's why they didn't have any clothes on.
And if there was like food crumbs or whatever, why weren't they tested?
I'm going to see their stomach contents as well, right? Like, we'll never know. Like, I want to know if they ate that food or not. Because if it's not his food and it's not in her stomach, then...
And I don't know if they ever said if like they had food in their system at the autopsy or whatever.
I don't think they said. I don't think we ever heard either way. Because we would have at least a clear answer on who had the food or who, you know what I mean? If they actually
Yeah.
Maybe they were home at 12:30, like they said to her dad or something. You know what I mean? And like our timeline is like something did, and like it didn't happen at the same time. But when the girls came home, they walked in, screamed, saw there's somebody waiting for them to, you know. And then Dylan's story just doesn't. It's just
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I am back. Sorry about that. That's a big one. We definitely need stomach contents. And I'll say right now that initially I agreed with JC that I thought Ethan might have been sleeping, but at this point, no, because each and every one of them had defensive wounds. So I don't believe many of them were sleeping at this point.
I think he's a big dude.
But do you think that Ethan even had a chance?
Not against 4 or 5 people.
Not against multiple people, no.
One person, yes. He was bigger than what they were trying to make us think. He's not little 17-year-old Ethan. Like, he's way bigger than that. It just
What
made
did
him
I know too?
and like so weak. It's not. The thing is, there's 6 of them. Dylan's a big girl. So is Ethan. Xana's a fighter. Like, there had to be multiple people. You know.
Kaylee and Maddie were tiny though.
Well, I'm saying, but like, look at the rest of them that are supposedly.
But Dylan,
defend you.
Dylan, to me, Dylan is an average to bigger girl.
She's so tall, though. She's so much taller than that.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, like, you're chancing this house with all these people, all these lights, all these cars, all the window. You know what I mean? The DoorDash driver. One person's going to be like, oh, let me just pick this house real quick, and let me just take a chance with John Wick real quick. You know, it doesn't make sense. Not one person, not Brian. Ethan would have taken Brian, no doubt.
By himself, yes.
By himself, yeah. And there's more. You know, there's supposedly 2 people saved themselves, but the other 4 is going to try to help the one that's, from getting attacked first. I would think, in my opinion, they're not just going to be like.
That's why I believe there was multiple people there.
Dago, do you think that Dylan and Bethany helped whoever it was?
In some aspect, yes.
I think she lured Kaylee back. I think she let them in.
In some aspect, I do believe that they helped.
Like with the actual,
with
the actual situation.
A physicality? No.
Oh, really?
No.
I don't think that they took
the weapon.
part in actually killing him. No, I don't believe that.
Implicit.
Excuse me.
Helping, cover things up and letting people in.
Yeah, I think that they may have had knowledge and maybe been an alert system or something in that aspect, but I don't believe they actually physically took part in it. You know what I mean?
Her luring Kaylee back to the house is the only thing that triggers it. It's just that doesn't make sense to me. They weren't that close. You know what I mean? Like that to me.
Well, my thing is that there's no motive. We don't have a motive. We don't have a timeline. And
right.
It looks like it was pretty planned.
Yeah, right. Not random.
So I'm thinking that it was somebody that knew them well.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
But just
it's weird. It's just weird. It's just I
It's
can never
so
really
weird.
I can never just.
I got a question. Hold on, you guys. I want to make sure I'm at the right place. Is this his TikTok, you guys? Dylan's dad? Is that him?
I've never seen him.
I don't know either for sure. I want to make sure I'm on the right one. I mean, I can kind of see a resemblance slightly, but no. Okay. Then no, I'm wrong. See, that's what I don't know. I don't know which one.
Remember being like a good-looking guy. I remember thinking, oh, he's a good-looking dude.
There's only 3 that I could find in here.
I couldn't find that on Instagram.
I wouldn't know. I ain't never seen him, so I wouldn't know what.
I've seen a photograph of him before, but I don't remember. Hold on. Let me see.
Mortensen, B-R-E-N-T. I was looking under Brent.
What did you say? B-R-E-N. Is it Brent? Oh, it's Brent. Jesus, I'm such an idiot. Sorry.
I did the wrong one too.
I thought
Wasn't we supposed to look at something about Dylan's dad or something?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Morton's.
That's what I'm trying to do. So this whole time I thought his name was Brent.
I believe that too, Juan. I just don't know if he was there that night.
Who?
Quinn.
I'm still trying to figure that out for sure.
Who's Quinn?
Her boyfriend, Dylan's boyfriend.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Kelly.
Mhm. That would make a lot of sense, though.
I mean, I'm just saying, though, if he was to, again, it's all speculation because this thing never went to trial. Dylan has something to do with it, right? So if she's plotting and planning on this whole damn thing and knowing that Quinn is involved or has connections to the Aryan Knights.
But wasn't he also 3 hours away?
It was in Boise.
It was supposed to be in Boise.
Yeah.
I can't find it on Instagram or anything.
Wait a minute. Is this him? Holy hell. Is this him? That's him?
Where are we at?
Cal Bella?
I don't think that's him.
It looks like the guy that's in the video with her.
Huh,
Okay. This is weird. Hold on a minute. Let's see what this is.
Heidi said yes.
Oh, wow.
Ain't no sound.
Can't hear him. Oh shit.
You guys can't hear it?
No.
Why didn't you say something then?
We
Sheesh.
did. We did.
I didn't hear you say something.
We're like, can't hear.
You hear me now?
I guess I have subscriber deafness, huh?
No, you selective hearing.
Oh, maybe that's it. I've been told that before. Sorry. There we go.
I've been accused of it too. Shit.
Should be able to hear it now.
Can you hear this?
Can you hear it now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick here. This document says, or this not document, it says I have reviewed the documents titled DM 11.13 bubble format. Okay. This is something I had an interest in as well.
Not this.
And it says BM 11.13 bubble format, which contain data extracted from mobile devices used by individuals identified as DM and BM. This is what we were talking about the other day that I wanted to get into. Okay. Respectively, these documents reflect periods of activity on the mobile devices that would require user interaction with the device for them to occur, specifically for the date of November 13th. Now, you guys remember Ann Taylor talking about, or not Ann Taylor, but a document talking about they needed to bring in, there was an expert or something they were going to have to bring in to be able to extract or retract messages that were, or something that were deleted between
like
her
Snapchat
father.
stuff.
Do what?
Oh, like the Snapchat stuff that goes away. They were
Well,
trying
no. It was stuff specifically between Dylan and her father that they had to retrieve because it was deleted. Did you guys remember that?
I remember.
So that's exactly what I'm most interested in. I'd like to see what that was entailing, but
I want to see everything that we're talking about on all their
well, of course, but this is the kind of like more interesting. But why did you delete anything you said to him?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
It says the documents include artifacts and content demonstrating a variety of user interaction, including incoming and outgoing native text messages, incoming and outgoing Snapchat messages, artifacts, indies, something the application identifier, com.toyopagegroup.peekaboo, voice and video. See, these are the ones that I want. Voice and video calls that were deleted,
right?
Conducted via Snapchat and native phone dialer, meaning regular phone calls, creation, modification, and deletion of multimedia files such as images and videos. So there was videos that were created, manipulated, modified, and then deleted. Photographs and or videos. That's interesting to me. Okay. Application usage log showing something with specific apps were opened and closed. Internet browsing artifacts and something else showing access to particular websites or internet-based services. I declare under penalty of perjury that the foregoing is true and correct to the best of my knowledge, skill, and belief. I want to know what the hell was in those.
Is that a digital forensic person that signed it? I want to see that guy. Where's he
That's
at?
from Josiah Roloff, yes.
Yeah, where's he at?
Right.
I mean, why won't they? I mean,
And it says here right there in the questions, what images or what videos and images were Dylan and her dad creating, modifying, and deleting?
exactly. Hey, Dad, what do I do about this stain right here? How do you know?
Could Cy find out?
Probably.
This is different, but maybe, I don't know.
They'll never tell us. They'll never show
Let me
us.
finish playing that video. Hold on. See, that's a big deal right there. It's pointing at it. There was modification, deletion of multimedia files, such as images and videos. There were videos that were created, and then deleted. What the hell was she taking videos of? And I promise you that the state does probably know about it.
Do you think he told her to do it? To
delete
take
them?
them and then delete them?
I'm sure she probably did. He probably told her to delete them at least.
What are you doing? Don't do this. Delete it. Delete it.
I'm sorry, but if my if I'm a parent of a kid that was a witness to this scene or
Her step,
whatever,
her
I would be
stepmother. Go ahead.
I would be telling, okay, am I crazy? But for me, I would tell them to stay there. Don't touch anything.
Well, here's the thing. Okay.
What would you do? Am I
She called her dad. Bethany called her dad, and I told you guys before. I'm probably 99.5% sure that Bethany was going to leave until MPD showed up.
And then what's his name got there before she?
Yeah, well, yeah, the police officer shows up. I think she was going to leave. I think Jenna was going to pick her up. She was waiting there for her, and she was gone. But he shows up, so in turn, she didn't have a choice. I think she was going to leave. Okay, and I think that was when she called her daddy. That's what information he said. He probably told her to get the hell out. That way, you have no connection to this. Nobody can put anything on you and be gone. And I think
I would tell my kid to stay there.
Well, and that's what we would do as good parents, but.
The first call should have been to 911. Why are you calling me? Call 911. What are you doing?
Well, they all should have said that, but some parents, they will protect their children no matter what. Okay.
There's dying children. There's dying fucking other kids. Kids are in their fucking house dying. Call 911. You have roommates to protect. Like, nah, dude, no. Call 911. And you tell me you don't know if it's real or not, then I think you need to go. We need to talk. You need to have a hand. You shouldn't be allowed to walk around and
Thank you, guys.
make decisions because you can't decipher reality from. Like, fucking fantasy. You shouldn't be by yourself. You can't. You're not safe.
I agree.
The biggest lie that our emotions.
This guy's weird. There's more to this too. There's a bunch of these videos he's put out. The human spirit is much stronger. You don't have to conquer all possessing. What the hell is this all about? This is all his stuff.
Weird. You're old too.
Like now he's talking about helping people. What's this one here? Hold on.
The biggest lie that our emotions.
I saw a video today that said you're
the biggest.
You gonna charge somebody $100,000 for that?
A lot of people processing trauma feel like they have to conquer everything right now. That's how if you've been through trauma, there's one thing you have to know. You are not alone.
Why is he posting things up about self-forgiveness?
Right. Does that cost $100,000 or what? Like, is that part of her healing journey?
I don't know, but I don't trust this guy. I don't trust her. I don't know.
Yeah, they're weird.
It's just really too bad that the two concrete witnesses that we have are full of bullshit.
It's sad.
Yeah.
Well, 1, 2, 3 witnesses that
I did. Hold on a
could be
minute.
very helpful to the case are not worth a shit.
Hold on, JC. I did play the testimony, didn't I? Thank you, Kat, for that, hun. Very much appreciated. Or SRB. Is that what she wanted me to play? Was the testimony? Is that what I just played? We got 300 likes. Thank you guys so much for that.
She couldn't figure out how to share the video. I gave her instructions on how to share a video. Now she's trying to get somebody to give it to you. And something about without posting it in chat.
Okay, back up. I was reading something. What did you say again now?
I said she's trying to give you the video from TikTok. I gave her instructions on how to cut, copy, and paste it and share a video.
Did you email it to me?
Now she's trying to figure out how to give it to you because she can't post it in chat.
You can email it to me if you want.
I can just copy and paste the link, or I can type the link.
They're not allowed. You can't post a link unless you're a moderator. That's just the hard part.
Maybe if I could just copy it into my browser and open up whatever it is and you share it.
It's okay. I just said I cannot figure it out, Jimmy. So, where is this video located at? I'm trying to help you.
She can't do it. You can email it to me if you want to, dear. Here.
I don't think she knows how to cut, copy, and paste. There you go.
Don't have to. You can just hit share. You share it. It's an email. I'm trying to see if it's in chat.
There's my email.
I'm sorry to put it out there like that. I'm just going by what I'm trying to understand what's going on. And I got Meg over here hollering at me.
Where? I don't see it yet.
Yes, that's Dylan's dad.
He's not good looking. Never mind. I changed my mind. I'm supposed to see him father from like a third.
Oh, it explains some other things then.
Jimmy is not listening. Okay.
Let's see.
It's okay. No biggie. Thanks. Okay.
Which video is it, Heidi? I'm in his TikTok. If anybody else has it, you can send it to me. I'll play. I have no problem playing it. I just don't know which video it is.
No, I mean not hollering, Meg. Leave me alone.
Anyway, here in the next week or two, well,
I can't find it.
I probably missed you playing the testimony.
Are you talking about the one that has the document in it? This one?
About his daughter and his company.
Talking about this one? No, his daughter and his company. No, I have no idea. That one I've never heard. Let me go look. Hold on.
We are friends, Meg. What are you talking about? Meg is trolling me, there you go.
I'm looking at it. I don't see anything other than that video. I mean, that's his other my TikTok.
I'm not going to touch that with 10-foot pole, Mike. False facts. I was not telling on nobody. I don't even know what y'all do.
I'll look into that video, Heidi, for sure. It's okay. But I'm gonna have to shut her down for today. I just realized we've been here a long time.
Thanks for having me. I'm late, so sorry I was late.
Do what?
Thanks for having me. Sorry I was late.
No, it's all right. You can do detention this weekend.
I'll make it up. I'll make up my time.
No problem. JC, thanks for joining me, Hemi. As always, I appreciate you, sir. And absolutely,
Yeah.
Christy, wonderful to see you. I will look into it, though, Heidi, for sure, and see if I can find what you're talking about. One of my mods will probably show me, and we'll get it right, and I will play it. I appreciate you guys joining us, though, getting into what we got into. Listen to this interview and some other stuff as well. And we'll be delving into some other stuff there. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys for sure tonight, if possible, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over there at DA's show tonight at Devil's Advocate. I hope to see you guys there if possible. Love being over there and love seeing you guys there as well. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night. Oh, hold on.
Yep, I'll see you later, Dago.
Bye. See everyone.
Okay, I did have this sent to me via email. Maybe this is it. Hold on. Dylan Mortensen's dad, Brent Mortensen, is a domestic abuser. According to Boise, Idaho police reports I obtained on him, Brent assaulted Dylan's mom, Patricia. He also stole all her money from her bank accounts. Damn. And then this is a statement. I'm going to have to look into that. Maybe that's what she was talking about right there. But yeah, this guy looks like a winner. That's for sure.
Is that it, Heidi? She's still here.
Yeah, that's not the whole thing, but I will definitely look into the whole thing. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I'll dig into it, guys. I hit the fountain. You talking about, bro?
And you know what?
Get my beard off.
This a little bit too. You know, think about it. I know it's all accusations, but you know.
I've been reading the live chat as much as I can, you guys. I can only keep up with so much.
That's what I have thus far. I
I know.
here and have printouts from my bank.
I wasn't trying
Yeah, I'm not
to
just
cause no trouble or holler at nobody. I just.
And if the mods have a few minutes after, I'd like to talk to just a few of you guys. You know who, if you don't mind. Thank you guys again for joining us. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people, and we will see you guys. I shaved off all my beard, you guys. That's why. I'll see you guys very soon. And folks, most importantly, know your own self-worth, guys. It's very, very important. Don't forget that. And I love you guys to death, and I'll see you soon. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. Cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.